Madiaga on the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Na wana na mose vive na kiti enoi. Na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem. Kuja. Atibe kwa na tulane bovo. Timalugo no nugo do koko do nyano be hule. Dani mona tunilu. Na ya kalakala kwa lerinu mwangulu. Ngula matali waso jere futa mbaka njuba diali. Kama abulezi okwenu. Na baka la kelu egonezi enu. akala kelu ego n'odezi maka na ababa n'ụwa aralu n'uteyi ụmụ Biafra kụnye enu ụmụ Biafra kụnye enu ụnanụkwara igbe ọnọdụ ụlọ ọmụnọ n'ezi bịa kere enu ọnọ n'enu lila tọnọ na ndagwurugwu senyi tọnọ n'ugwu gbada ataghị ka anyị were ofu obi wee nataba n'ụba anyị maka na ajụkọ n'ụwa milion wee gba ọfụfụ ma ha bụrụ eziokwu enyi n'aka ndị kwọta mmiri ka ịgba gwachasị enyi ka ka ezu ezu ọpa bụrịbụ wee lụta mmanụ ụmụ Biafra kụnye enu ka anyị were ofu obi wee nataba n'ụba anyị maka na ofu obi agbaka mma n'ala anụgo n'onwe ụmụ Biafra na m ekele unu niile nke a bụ nke anyị nwa adati Nigerian nwanyị bịa kene gị ọkwa gị bụrụ ụkwụ ekene n'afa ndị otu Biafra Izawa and the Biafra Izawa religion nke ọ dị na nwata chi eze amụ n'obi bụ onye iwere ya wesị ya kene kene arụ gị adụmegwu Chukwu ike mba one of Biafra land mmanwụ be m ọdọgwu n'elu akara ya dike nwafọ ndị Igbo jiri dị ebube bịa n'ebe ichebele mmanwụ be m abụzikwa ọdọgwu eji mara Igbo niile ọdọgwu eji mara Biafra bịa adụmegwu Chukwu ọpa gị si ekene ekene lụgị Filipu Efiong ọ bụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu si na Biafra ya ekunye na ya bụ Biafra ya tụrụ ugo wee nata na bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekunyigo n'ọkụ ọgụlị nwata n'aka na na-ele ele ọba gị si ekene ekene lụgị onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kedu ebe ị nọ Amadike Biafra bịa ọkwa gị bụ ofe onye tiri ndị iro mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi
and cannot try my case.
Amadike.
There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to the NJC for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So they can release
Biafran government ndị nọ na exile cabinet bịa n'ụlọ n'ụmụwe ọnụ ekene unu jisi n'ike na Chukwu na ndị a na ya agba unu ube maka na onye soro ọbịa ya atọ ka anyị malụ ga-enu eyi jisie n'ike ekene Mekanelo Mondi Biafran Revelation Army Umuchukwu. The angels of Biafra and the Bekanenwe. The great oracles of Biafra and Anuwe Kene Nunama. Nanu Jisi Kenon. That's a good about home. Umuchukwu. I say, can the Prime Minister H.E. Mazi Simon Weber? I was in Kwaba to be
the best.
I tried a little more Biafra. I don't got your temper with it now.
Your brother doesn't show you will not see.
Yes. Mwana papo bekenelio, odagiri dimu. Ose fulu dilo bianulo nuwe. Makwale na kosa de malanya. Mweji mwagu kojilo sinodelo kasojilo yatiji sojilo walasa. Muzikwe wabatobi. Ogada gidi kebia no. Mweji wala ni yo. Mwenye tukunye ndi Biafra na no. Nona bekenege. Asimono adele Biafra ni na mo. Asino adelo no ni na mo. Madanye na bono mweno udela ni welien. Madanye na bono nudono no mwe. Makana mbona boke kwena bonike. Moya na no moya no. No be voye the belly no wa believe amalama. A good legacy will last forever, ma believe amalama. And the remembrance of my bless you.
This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Biafran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they walk for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Biafran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work, Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go, driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the rocking on the side. Along the school road, I see people run, I see people run.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke na nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngozi ka i wee tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka i wee mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka i wee na-anya ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. This very day, we are making it known to the whole world that the Muslim extremist dictatorship masquerading as a secular democratic government must be demolished. It must be demolished for you to survive. They have to be demolished. If you do not demolish them, your lives will end very, very miserably. I assure you. I assure you. The zoo is on its knees. Everybody knows that the zoo called Nigeria is on its knees. Who doesn't know that? Everybody knows. Nothing is functioning. You are all aware of it. When they say go and register for NIM or whatever rubbish is called, all of you trooped out without legislation, without any laws. Fulani can control you however they like. Once they announce it, Yoruba newspapers very foolishly and stupidly will support them because they want Tinubu as the president. And you are all dying every blessed day. You are all dying every day. Had you people risen up to say that what is happening in Nigeria is bad, there is no way that Fashoranti's daughter will not be alive today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest, imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking. And you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying the same thing about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know. They understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Do you know why Borno State is still alive? Why you still have the Kanuri people in Borno today? Was because they resisted the Fulani centuries ago. You have to go back to history to understand how Nigeria came into existence. Fulani has been expanding from day one, from Senegambia. All the way from Senegambia, they've been expanding, and now they are in Okigwe. All the way from Senegambia. They are now in Okigwe. And you're asking us to somehow fold our hands and keep quiet because of 2023, because one idiot is going to come out to become a president, because of that rubbish, because of that nonsensical notion, we should fold our hands and wait until we are overrun by the Janjaweed from the Sahel. Is that how reasonable people think? Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulani have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear. And about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you. In 2014, 2015, 2016, they said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiala is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please, Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you, we are supporting evil. When there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. But their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it. It doesn't take time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be.
I want every one of you to remember these three words. Nigerians, we are no more. Southeasterners and Southerners, we cannot become. And Biafrans, we must be. What are the declaration of the 2nd December meant to achieve? At least it is no longer a question of uncertainty. It is no longer a question of whether we are unsure. But I believe the message of the Declaration of the Restoration of Independent State of Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024 has penetrated even to the bone marrow of the enemies. So the question, and the big question is, what do we intend to achieve? They have mocked us that we are in exile. But what the truth that they are not telling themselves is that we are not only in exile. We are actually more in the homeland than what we are in exile. The truth they refuse to tell, which they continue to deceive themselves, is that every blessed Monday in Biafra land, we demonstrate that we are not just in exile. We also control the homeland. The truth they have not told you is that whenever we issue any declaration on either civil disobedience or the forceful lockdown of the Nigeria state institution in Biafra land, like we have declared from the 28th day of this August to the 26th of September, those who call us government, those who say we are in exile, will start crying. They will start all manner of propaganda, panicking, sending military terrorists in our land to try to, see whether we can change our mind, thinking that by killing our people, the pressure will, force us to change our mind. These are the things that they are not telling those gullible, idiot criminals in Nigeria that are believing in one Nigeria just because they have found themselves in a safe haven where they can commit crimes, international crimes and cyber crimes, and they will be bragging in their various communities for making money through crime. So they lie to themselves that, oh, don't listen to him, they are just in exile. Yet, each time we make any pronouncement, it becomes a problem to them. So the big question is, what do we intend to achieve from the 2nd of December? My supporters in the United States, Biafrans in the United States, we have at least 2 objectives. We want to achieve 2 things from this 2nd of December declaration. These 2 things are the delegitimization of the Nigerian state within Biafra land and the legitimization of Biafra government within Biafra land and beyond. Our declaration will cover all grievances against Nigeria, the injustices against Biafra people by the Nigerian state, the harms suffered by the Biafra people within Nigeria. This has a standard way of delegitimizing Nigeria as an existing state and, of course, legitimizing Biafra as a new independent state. These grievances, the Biafra government have constituted a committee called the Declaration Drafting Committee that is putting and penning down every grievances we have against Nigeria. And there is the latest one, which is the student loan. Many of you have seen in the news that they have approved a student loan from every geopolitical zone, but they excluded Southeast, part of Biafra. That is technically accepting partially the declaration that is coming on 2nd of December. They're already telling us to go. But what they have refused to understand is that they don't define our map. We define our map. It is not them. They are still using the colonial mentality of giving them the demography, changing the demography for them. This is 21st century, where the people are wise and we know our boundaries. We know our land. You don't tell us where our land is and come from Yoruba land to tell us where your boundary ends, or come from the Fulani Caliphate to tell us where your boundary ends, our boundary ends. No, that was then. During the time of Usman Danfodio and during the time of Babangida, where you use your military degree to do whatever you want. This time around, it is not going to work like that. We know our boundary. Our boundary has been defined by the Biafra government. Our state and institutions has also been put in place by the Biafra government. So our declaration is going to state very clearly the grievances we have against Nigeria, why Biafra has come to become a remedy.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected, wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share the program. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Invite people to join us. As you join the program, don't just watch alone. Make sure you invite somebody to be part of this program. It is going to be a very interesting one. Remember, in this platform, we stand for the United States of Biafra. We stand on the foundation that was led by our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike of Biafra land, and the structure put in place by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that got us to where we are today, the United States of Biafra. That is where we stand. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack any individual or persons. We don't come here for saga. What we do in this platform is to bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world, to tell the world and show the world what the situation is. The enemies have been telling our story for a very long time, but a time has come when we will take charge of our story, tell it the way it is. We have taken charge of our own story, and we are going to tell the story exactly the way it is without being politically correct. They have told our story for a very long time, and we left them to continue to tell that story, but not anymore. Not anymore. In this platform, what we do is to expose the atrocities of the Zoological Republic against its own citizen and against the Biafran people. In this platform, we expose the war Nigerian government, the occupying forces are waging against the Biafrans in Biafra land. We debunk every lie against the Biafran people, against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against all the leaders of Biafra. In this platform, we set the record straight without being politically correct. All we believe in is Biafra. We support Biafra as an institution. We support Biafra as a country. We do not support a human being. It doesn't matter who you are. We stand with Biafra, and it is either Biafra or nothing. And whoever is genuinely and sincerely standing for Biafra, we are here with an open arm for you. Every morning when we come to this platform, we make it open for everybody to come and share their views. Because we believe that no single one person is the master of knowledge. We all continue to learn until the day we join our ancestors. Everyone have what he or she has to add. So whatever be your opinion, feel free to join us on this platform and express yourself. I appreciate those who are watching in TikTok, those who are watching in Facebook, and the people who are with me on David Harbour channel where I am hosting the program. If you want to join us live to make your contribution, you must come to David Harbour channel on YouTube. That is where I'm hosting the program. But if you are watching in other devices, you can write your question. While I see your question, I'm going to respond. The only thing that qualifies you, as I said before, to join us here is to be a human being. As long as you're human, you are entitled to your opinion. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. You're much welcome. We will give you all the time in the world. We are not here to fight, to insult, or to bully anybody. No. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. We want to learn. Let's share views. At the end of the interaction is either you learn from us or we learn from you. That is the essence of coming online every day, as the whole world is watching to see what we will offer as the United States of Biafra, the youngest nation in the world that was declared on the 29th of November 2024. We are pursuing a recognition, and we continue to delegitimize the Zoological Republic of Nigeria and legitimize Biafra, which is one of the major objectives we have to pursue and follow. Making sure in every deed and action we legitimize the United States of Biafra government and delegitimize Nigerian government in our territory. That is what we are doing and we will continue to do. It is another Monday. Wherever you are watching from, whether you are watching from Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, you are watching from China, you are watching from Russia, you are watching from Africa, you are watching from Nigeria, or you are watching from Biafra land. Wherever you are joining us from, I appreciate you and I welcome you to this very program. I say happy seat at home to the Biafran people. Every Monday is a day we come together to enforce the delegitimization of Nigerian government in our territory. In case you do not know, the Monday sit at home is serving a very wonderful and great purpose. The whole world has been watching for more than 4 years. Every Monday, Biafrans lock down themselves, lock down our cities, to show the disapproval of the continued detention of our Supreme Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and other Biafran activists, to show the world that Nigeria has lost legitimacy in our territory, to show the world that anyone that is serving the Zoological Republic in Biafran territory is illegal. We have continued to do this for the past 4 years now, and the world is watching. And we will follow it on for as long as it takes. It's a matter of life and death, and we will never get tired. They are trying everything they can to make us weak. They are trying everything they can to weaken us. They are trying everything they can to misdirect us. But I bet you, if you are genuinely a Biafran at this point in time, you don't have to be confused. It doesn't matter what you see. It doesn't matter what you hear. You must focus on that which matters, our freedom. And it is high time we begin to show the world that we can give out anything for our freedom. Just as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, that he would do anything and everything, including giving lives, to make sure that Biafra is restored. Until you have that mindset, I bet you are not serious. Because the enemies we are dealing with is very unique. There has not been this kind in the entire world. The issue of the Biafran people is so complicated that we must have to use a complicated means also to pursue it in order to get it. We must go extraordinary length for us to be free. And that is what our Supreme Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, and he did. Going extraordinary length. When he said he would sacrifice everything, he didn't just say it in his mouth. He acted it out. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lost his two parents in the course of this journey. He lost his mother and his father. Both were buried the same day, and he didn't even have the opportunity to say goodbye to them. That is how serious it is. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been in the net of the Zoological Republic for more than 10 years and still counting, and he never gave up. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to be a king today. He has lost his kingship, left his family, his children, and he's on his own. And he continued to speak about Biafra and nothing else. How many of us can be able to face that? You have seen him many a time appearing in court all by himself and some close members of the families and friends. Even his own immediate wife is never seen with him in the court. Those are sacrifices that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has made. All because of Biafra. And up to this moment as we speak, interview Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he will tell you it's either Biafra or that. That it's either he achieves Biafra or he dies in the course of pursuit of Biafra. He made that statement and he never take it back. Today being Monday is a day dedicated to him. The propagandists, the blackmailers, the liars have come on different directions to say that, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say we should lift the sit at home. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say is not part of the sit at home. Of course, he is not supposed to be part of it. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was not the one that put in place the sit at home. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be part of it, nor part of it. It is our responsibility as Biafrans, those of us that are free, to do everything, just as he said he will do everything to make Biafra come. We will do everything and everything to bring him back to us. The same vow he made is what Biafrans are making today. That is why Biafrans continue to sit at home for more than 4 years and still counting, and are ready to sit at home until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself comes out, go to his father's house in Afaribe and make the announcement of the end. We cannot end the sit at home simply because somebody wrote a letter and said Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. We cannot end the sit at home because somebody said Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. We know how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu speak to Biafrans. We know the commanding tone of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We want to hear that voice. In his father's palace, only then and then, the sit at home will be called off. Anything short of that is a waste of time and energy. And we will not accept that. Today is another day, and Biafrans all over the world are sitting at home. Against all odds, against all the propaganda and blackmail that is coming from right, left, and center. Against all the evil plans of the enemy from all angles. The Biafrans have made up their mind because they know what they want. And anybody that is standing or speaking against the sit at home or say that nothing has been achieved by sit at home is an enemy. Is an enemy. The deaf, the dumb, the blind, they can see what we have achieved through this Monday sit at home. One of the major things that we have achieved is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lives today. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is alive today because of the sit at home. The case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in the front line today, winning, in a winning part because of the sit at home. It was the sit at home that made even the enemies of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to begin to cry and say, let him go. Let him go. Even his enemies, they add their voice and begin to demand for his freedom. It is because of the sit at home. So anybody is telling you that sit at home, there's no effect, there's no gain in it, don't mind them. Allow them to continue to lament. Allow them to continue to cry. They know why they are crying and they know why they are complaining. As we said, that the only thing that can release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is what we do. The release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu depends on what we do, how we respond, our actions and our behavior towards the detention. That will decide whether he will be released or not. Likewise, in the case of Mazen Simon Ekpa, our actions, online and offline, what we do will determine whether Mazen Simon Ekpa will join us soon or not. Our two leaders, our supreme leader and the prime minister, both of them, what we do will contribute to their freedom. When Mazen Simon Ekpa announced that at the beginning of the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he announced it. That if we think that the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu depends on any governor or any government, you are wasting your time. And you can see it play out now for more than 4 years and stay counting. They have come with different tactics. The last one is to tell us that they want to run the case as fast as they could and confess by themselves that they want to finish the case before they go for holiday. All of a sudden, we saw them go for a holiday and it is 3 months. The case ended only to give the verdict and let Mazen Nnamdi Kanu know his fate. They said 3 months. So we are here again. And even before the end of that time, you have seen the lawyers of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, his special counsel, Aloy Ejimako, already filing cases here and there because even he himself knows what Nigeria can do. Aloy Ejimako knows very well what Nigeria is up to, that they cannot be trusted. That even that 3 months they're talking about is not assured. So he's not sleeping. He's gone ahead to make some other lawsuit. Now you understand when we say that the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu depends on what you do, what I do. As you see Aloy Ejimako taking that step forward, without waiting and say, oh, after 3 months I do it. He didn't wait. That same day, he didn't wait. That is the same way we are supposed to be behaving, we Biafrans. We are supposed to intensify the sit at home. We're supposed to change the sit at home to a very tighter way, make it more sound, make it more pronounced. We are supposed to make it more pronounced. You see them, they have started their election and campaign to deceive you and confuse you. They have begun to use their paid agents to confuse many of you. Many content creators are already changing their content to politics. And that is what they do. You don't know the importance of Monday sit at home. Without the Monday sit at home, Biafra would have been a story. It would have been history. Without the Monday sit at home, Biafra would have been history, and Mazen Nandekan would have been forgotten. Mazen Nandekan would, because that was the project, to make sure that they remove Mazen Nandekan from the picture. They are so threatened, the politicians are so threatened by the popularity of Mazen Nandekan, and the only thing they know that can diminish that popularity is to remove him from the picture. They say out of sight is out of mind. When you remove Mazen Nandekan from the picture, nobody is talking about him. No, there's no event to remember him or talk about him. Before you know it, it will become history. It is just natural. Out of sight is out of mind. But Master Simon Ekpa took the challenge and said it will never happen. It will never, ever happen. The politicians and the elites and those who, criminals, saboteurs, fought it head on. They fought it with all means, with propaganda, with blackmail, with threat. Locking people's shop, doing the different kinds of threat. But Biafrans stood their ground. They stood their ground. They stood their ground until up to this moment as we speak. They began to cry they are losing millions of dollars, they are losing millions of naira, they are losing billions of naira. And you ask them, what about the millions of naira you have been getting all this while? What did you do with it? What did you do with it? The billions of naira you were getting in other Mondays, what did you do with it? They tried and tried and tried. Propaganda could not work. They used force. Force could not work. They began to understand that it is either release Mazen Nandekan or nothing. And what did they do? They changed the tactics and they begin to say release Mazen Nandekan in their lips alone. It's not in their heart. They began to campaign, release Mazen Nandekan. They began to pay him. Some of them begin to go for pilgrimage to go and meet Mazen Nandekan. It never worked for them. And we continued. They did all manner of things to see that they stopped it. All manner of deceptions. Some of them printed a billboard, oh, free Mazen Nandekan. And while they were doing that, at a point, it looks to them as if it's going to click and they withdraw. They stop talking about release of Mazen Nandekan. Instead, they come and they tell you that if you release Mazen Nandekan, the insecurity will not stop. They come and tell them Mazen Nandekan is not even the problem. They say Mazen Nandekan is not about. At the end of the day, they began to divert their attention to Mazen Simon Ekpa. Mazen Simon Ekpa intentionally diverted every single attention to himself to make sure they don't have anything to direct Mazen Nandekan in Nigeria. Remember, he said it that he will make the kidnap of Mazen Nandekan useless in their hand. That reason for which they kidnap Mazen Nandekan, we will make sure we fulfill that desire of Mazen Nandekan. That his legacy must continue. Mazen Samuel was swore to that, and he kept it. He kept it until the day he was detained in Finland. Every blessed day he was working 24/7, sleepless night. For the years Mazen Simon Ekpa was in charge, he never slept. He never slept. And when they saw that this man is not stopping, they saw that this man is not just blabbing. They saw that it is not Biafra on social media. You know, before they say it's on social media, online Biafra. But when they saw the self-referendum, it is no longer online. They saw that self-referendum is on the ground and running. They saw that this thing they are turning online is no longer online. Oh, this man have called for a conference. We went for the first conference in Finland. The second conference in Finland was coming up, and they knew that this man is ready to cement the restoration of Biafra without looking back. What did they do? They activated the global conspiracy with Finland, using the British and the French. They ganged up themselves, and they took away Mazi Simon Ekpa. And they claimed he was instigating violence in the Southeast. And ask those people who said Mazi Simon Ekpa is instigating violence in the Southeast. Has violence stopped in the Southeast now? For the past 6 or 7 months now that Mazi Simon Ekpa has been held, has violence stopped in the Southeast? Has the terrorism stopped in the Southeast? Has the loss of life stopped in the Southeast, or it has increased? Go and calculate how many lives have been lost from that very time Mazi Simon Ekpa was kidnapped till today. From the moment Mazi Simon Ekpa was removed from our midst, go and check how many people that lost their life, compare it to how many people lost their life within the period he was in charge. Go and check. When you put 2 of them together, you now begin to know where to channel your idiots. They push on up, including the people Mazi Simon Ekpa was fighting to save. They gathered up together and they ganged up against him. They ganged up against him. Today, the Janjaweed, the terrorists are busy taking innocent life. We hear of cell camps where they are selling human parts. We have never seen them put bounty on these terrorists. Ohaneze Ndibo has never put bounty on these terrorists. Say anybody that catch these terrorists, either dead or alive, they are going to do so. No, they didn't do that. But while Mazi Simon Ekpa was there, demanding for the release of Mazi Nandeka, demanding for the protection of his people, demanding for the removal of the unnecessary checkpoints they used to secure the terrorists that are coming to steal in Biafra land, demanding that the terrorists in uniform that they spot, claiming that they have radicalized them and bring to Biafra land, demanding that they have to take them away from Biafra land. Because of those demands, some idiot gathered themselves all together and put a bounty on his head. Today, what is happening? Today, what is happening? What is happening today? That's why I say sometimes be careful what you wish for. Because that thing you wish for, are you sure you are going to stand it when the time comes? Today, the terrorist is in charge of Nigeria completely. The northern part of Nigeria is in the hand of the terrorists. And no one cares. Your political elites have all their families, children, and investment abroad. Every one of them have a very fat bank account in abroad. Their money is stored outside the country. All the politicians, from the smallest one to the biggest one, including local government chairman, they all have foreign account. Every one of them have foreign account. They store their wealth outside. That is why they don't care. Before their own eyes, terrorists are running over the country. They want to take over the country by fire, by force. Terrorists are working tirelessly while the government is sleeping. The terrorists are busy working day in, day out, working tirelessly while the government itself is relaxed. The government is not even concerned. They don't even behave as if there is something happening. And some of you still fold your hand and you're already preparing for election. The most shameful one is a Biafran person. Somebody who is Igbo Biafra and Igbo Biafran today, presenting himself for election, campaigning for election, opening his mouth to say he supports Mr. A or Mr. B, even when he knows that he is not a Nigerian. Even when he knows that Nigeria doesn't want him. No matter how you try to acquire the citizenship of Nigeria, they don't want you. They show you in their action. They show you in their policies. They show you in their churches. They show you in their mosque. They show you everywhere that you are not wanted among them. And yet you are forcing yourself. Don't worry. Don't worry. Continue to force yourself. You might not be alive to tell the story. That's what I'm going to tell you. Just pray. Pray that this rain that is about to fall will not beat you. The Biafran people have already left the zoo. Long time ago. We left the zoo. Many of us have even left in the spirit long time ago, even before the declaration. But on that 29th of November 2022, it was made official. It was made official that every Biafran can now come out in the open and say, I am not part of this madness anymore. For now, we carry our identities as Biafra anywhere we go. We are not Nigerians. We are not Southeast or South or whatever. Biafrans we must be. My fellow Biafrans, we have come again. And as we come, the whole world is watching us and they want to see what we want to do before they recognize us. They are watching us. Our reason for leaving Nigeria is very, very clear. Nigeria is not a country and will never be a country. It's not a country and will never be a country because the only time they come closest to being a country was during the time of Jonathan. Good luck, Ebele Jonathan was the one that brought them closer to being a country and they rejected it through the Constitutional Conference. A constitutional conference that if they have adopted that constitutional conference today, if we are talking about Biafra, they will have a point. At least they will say that some people represented the Southeast, some people represented our states on that very constitutional conference. So why are we complaining? But what they have today, we have no representation. Nobody signed up for this contraption called Nigeria. Nobody. Nobody in that zoological republic. Not an Hausa man, not a Yoruba man, not an Igbo man, signed up for the zoological republic contraption called Nigeria. And the worst is that the constitution they're using today, nobody signed up for it for approval. Some group of individuals, cabals, came up together and they put it together. And those cabals are still running the show for today. They are the ones that decide who comes to power and who does not come. Those cabals are sponsored by the British. The British are their backbone. They continue to support them in every with so many manipulative ideas. We don't want to be part of this madness. The loss of life in Nigeria today is something that cannot be mentioned. The way lives are lost in Nigeria today, if it happened in any country in the world, there will be outrage, there will be outcry. The way people are losing their life. On a daily basis, hundreds of people are dying daily. And nobody cares. People are starving to death in Nigeria. Nobody cares. Why would they care? When your politicians, your media and your so-called elites are gallivanting everywhere. Go to the media, go on social media, you see your Nigerian people, they are there flexing, jumping right and center, gossiping and talking rubbish. Why their country is in siege. Look at Palestinians. What is happening in Nigeria is worse, 100 times worse than what is happening in Palestine today. But the Palestinians are facing their problem. They are speaking about it online. Go online. They occupy the social media space. They occupy the social media space with propaganda, with lies and truth. They push it out there for people to know what they are going through. But I bet you what is happening to Biafran people, what is happening to the indigenous people in that country called Nigeria today is worse than what is happening in Palestine. Worse than what is happening in Palestine, but nobody cares. Even the indigenous, those of them who are, they don't care. They are busy watching Big Brothers. They are busy acting comedies. Go to their conventional media. They are busy now talking about election that is 2027. While people are dying. Insecurity is every people are dying. They don't talk about it. The Ruga that the people, the whole country have rejected Ruga. 8 years ago, almost 10 years ago, 10 years ago, we said no to Ruga. Everybody said no, they don't want it. They twisted them, they changed them to waterway. People say no, we don't want that waterway. We're not giving any waterway to anybody. They changed it to livestock. People said no, they don't want it. All to satisfy the agenda of Fulanis, taking over land. Why is it so important for them to take our land? These are people who have where they come from. Why is it so important? And why is the government working so hard? Why is the government working so hard to hand over the land of the indigenous people to foreigners? Some of you don't ask yourself, why? Why is the government of Nigeria so adamant? They are so serious in handing over the land of the indigenous people to the foreigners. You are not worried about that. What worries you is an Igbo man who is asking for his freedom. What bothers you is a Biafran who is talking online and say, we want to be free, we want to be free. That is what bothers you. It is not bothering you that the government is desperate to take away the land that belongs to the indigenous people and give to foreigners. Not just an innocent foreigner. These are terrorists, bunch of terrorists. Your government want to take land from indigenous and give. They have brought this bill first time. Ruga. All the nations say they don't want Ruga. If you want to Ruga it in your state. They could not pass it. They changed the name, they say waterway. They have to take all the waterways. And the people revolted and say, you can't take our waterway. We will not give it out to anybody. They couldn't move. They changed it again and said they will build livestock. They will open livestock. They say it's the livestock ministry or whatever. People rejected it. And today, finally, the chief of army staff is the one today going from station to station, asking people to give out their land for that same Ruga we rejected 8 years ago. You see that these people never give up. The agenda is solid and they are pursuing it. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Just like Commodore Olowumi said, Commodore Olowumi made it clear. This is a Commodore that have worked for Nigeria, a security officer that have taken lives, engaged in many dangerous missions on behalf of Nigeria. The man have taken innocent life for Nigeria. And finally, he is confessing and said that these people will never stop Fulanizing and Islamizing Nigeria. It does not matter how many years it takes. That when they push it and you think they have forgotten, they will smuggle it back again. Ruga. 8 years ago, they brought it. People said no. Today, they are bringing it back again. Being pushed by Chief of Army Staff, who is supposed to be busy chasing the terrorists away. Instead of pursuing these terrorists away, he is now making a landing space for these terrorists by taking land from people. And there is no outreach. The media houses are busy sharing the video, announcing it. Some zoological republic people, individuals, are helping them to share the video information to take the land that belongs to indigenous people and give to murderers, give to terrorists. And you think all is well. No problem. No problem. The rain will beat all of you. As for those of us who have already exited even before the 29th of November 2024, we are secured by the grace of Chukwu. And we are going to do everything to make sure that our region is safe and secure. Wherever you come from, whether you are from Arewa, you are from Oduduwa, or you are from the Middle Belt, to your tent, O Israel. If you want to secure your region, go ahead and secure. If you don't want to secure, it's up to you. Today, the atrocities that is happening, you can't even see it. In the zoo, You don't even have independent journalists that can go out and bring information. Most of the videos we see today about the atrocities in Nigeria are made by foreigners, by foreign journalists. The concerned people, concerned foreign journalists. And I'm going to play some of the videos today for you to see what is happening. I'm going to play a few of the videos for you to see what is happening in that Zoom. Why Biafrans are shouting, why they sit at home to delegitimize Nigeria is a must. Why anybody that is talking against sit at home is an idiot, is a mad person, is an enemy. They know that if Mazen Nandekano has to be around, he won't fold his hand and watch something he has warned us more than many years ago. Something he has warned about more than a decade. He will not fold his hand and be watching it happening. Today, all the forests in Biafran land, the presence of the Fulanis are there. Supported and sponsored by Nigerian military. That is why they create checkpoints everywhere. Anywhere there's a checkpoint, that is a backup for the kidnappers, Fulani kidnappers. I saw one of the videos I saw that they shared in YouTube where they say they were chasing Fulani. Nigerian police and military were chasing Fulani. Could you imagine that even the AK-47 that Nigerian soldiers have was jamming? Somebody in the war front where they were fighting with the Fulani and shooting, the guy was saying, oh, that his AK-47 had jammed, that people should cover him, cover me, my AK-47 had jammed. He was in the forefront of the repairing AK-47, a government fighter, somebody fighting for a government. But to look at the Fulani terrorists, they are using the brand new AK-47, supplied the same that they supply to Nigerian government. The same ammunition that they're supposed to use are transferred to the Janjaweed to use. But meanwhile, those of them who have sacrificed their life to work for the Zoological Republic, they are holding AK-47 that is jamming in the front. I can't share the video here because of the restriction of YouTube. You would have seen it. You see where somebody, a commander, and the guy is a commander. His own gun have jammed. His AK-47, he was servicing. The gun, the sound of gun is hollering everywhere. He's telling them, cover me, cover up. Well, cover up. I'm trying to see my AK-47 had jammed. This have jammed. He's just trying to fix it back. He was repairing it and servicing in the front today. And you can imagine what will happen if that Fulani people get hold of him. That is why some of them, when we tell them to leave, when we tell the Biafran people to leave that idiotic cult they call Nigerian army, leave that terrorist group and join your brothers. You think it's just a praise singing? No problem. No problem. Onye na-ekwe ekwete n'ute ekwere. No be so they talk am. Ekwe ye ekwete n'ute ekwere. I welcome you, my beloved brother Greg. Thank you so much for joining, bro Greg. If you are there, bro Greg, unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you, my brother. Are you there, bro Greg?
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yes, happy new week. It's great to be with you again today. Yes, today is sit at home. Today is the day for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the day for Mazi Simon Ekpan. As we continue lifting our hand up to God for heaven to come down and fight our battle, we commit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into the hand of God and Mazi Simon Ekpan, that God will be their strength and God will be their power. God will encourage them. God will sustain them. He is the one who brought them out to fight this battle. He will not abandon them or lead them halfway.
You see?
So no matter what the enemy do, the hand of God is upon their life.
You see?
And they will overcome in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
We pray for our dear sister, the Deputy Prime Minister for United States of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, that God will strengthen her and give her more wisdom with the cabinet of Biafra that heaven will direct them the right thing to do. And God will be opening doors of miracles for Biafra through them.
See?
And show them the right way to go, that Biafra will be free from the hands of the wicked.
See?
That is our prayer for our sister Dr. Ngozi Arabeze and all the cabinet and the Biafra army, that God of David will lead them.
See?
That they will not trust just on their guns and their bullets, but they will trust in the Most High God, who gives victory to the oppressor. So God will be their strength, and God will fight the battle for Biafra.
See?
All this is what we ask throughout the whole of the week, in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, Mazi. Today I sit at home, and we thank God that our people have not disappointed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have not disappointed Mazi Simon Ekpan and themselves. Because when we talk about sitting at home or sacrificing whatever you can, when we talk about people who sit at home every Monday, who pay all this ultimate sacrifice, even in that hot, evil contraction called Nigeria, with all the stress, hardship, threat from the Fulanis, and they still keep on doing what they're doing, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpan still keep on fighting. So, this is a very big sacrifice that Biafrans are making in many ways. So when we, the citizens of Biafra, look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when we look at Mazi Simon Ekpan, then we ask ourselves question: if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not hands up for the past how many years now, they are torturing him, deny him doctor, deny him people to see him, even some of the time the lawyers, deny him justice, medication, and the freedom because of the people of Biafra. He refused to give up. If the same thing Simon Ekpan is doing now for the past 8 months and they have not given up, then what about we that is outside? We will always come every Monday to ask ourselves, what am I giving out for the freedom? Every Biafran complain every day. We are going through hell. When you call Nigeria, they will tell you the kind of hell they are going through. Look at what happened in my local government. People who just sitting together, passing away the time, not preparing to harm anybody. With the little amount of money they have, they were just sitting just to having some bottles of beer. Some just going on their own. Somebody came from nowhere and they finished them. So, the question is, what am I offering for the sake of the coming of Biafra? That is the question that we will be always ask ourselves every Monday. If that woman who can fry akara for him and his children, some who have their husband have died, some who their husband is not there to take care of the children, some whom their wife is not there to take care of the children, some who are sick, who have nobody to take care of them, those who are in bush because of Biafra, to protect Biafra and make sure that Biafra come. All these things are people who are sacrificing for Biafra to come. What am I sacrificing? That is my question I always ask myself. And what can I sacrifice? And the question lies in every Biafran from east, west, north, and south. What are you offering? Are you offering like, what do you call it, the DOS that called himself China Samoro? I saw his tweet about 3 days ago after this massacre in Arondizog. He come and he start talking about auto criminal, that the crime was committed by auto criminal. He started showing some pictures of our angels as the people who have committed that crime. That is why I have respect for this very video, gentle make that I listened. That is what I have been saying, that anytime they look up to somebody to make a statement, either for or against, it is always very, very important. So when I watched them to make this video, to tell his people, the Igbo people, especially the Arondizog people, that I am part of you, there is no way I can turn against you. So any person that carries such rumor is an evil person, like this China Samora and his group. So that video Gento came to make, to bear him witness, the land of Igbo land will bear him witness that he said, my hand is not in anything and I cannot turn against my people. I cannot come to fight my people. It is abomination. But someone like Chines and Word has started tweeting, trying to tell the world the kind of lie they gang up against Simon Ekpan to lie against Simon Ekpan. This is the thing they know how to do. Lies and criminality. And when they will be the one to commit the crime, they will be the first person to come out to accuse you. This is what you did. Only just to blackmail you and to set you up. So what am I trying to say? The kind of sacrifice our people are doing every Monday because of this sacrifice, because of this freedom, that God will not let this sacrifice to be in vain. And any person that is coming out to tell you about the politics, since this didn't happen, I have gone through the news. I have not seen any official statement from any part of the country, from any politician. I don't know if any person have seen. Let him tell me. How can you be a politician in Imo State, in Anambra State, in the whole Igbo land, the whole Biafra land? Nobody show much concern where people carry machine, come speaking Hausa and start shooting, kill more than 20 people in Arondizog. And even the president did not make one word. Instead, what they did is they first turned it that is from IPOB. So all this sacrifice is what they think that it will be in vain. It's not possible. That all this sacrifice our people are making for the sake of freedom, because we want to stand and call the free people, where you will speak and nobody will put you in jail because you talk, where you will do your business and nobody will come and destroy it because you're an Igbo man or because you are Ishakiri, or because you come from Akwa Ibom. Where if there is any crime you commit, you will face the judgment according to the law of the land, and the whole world would know that this thing you commit it or you did not commit it. Where they will not come and arrest you because somebody have influence or somebody have a political upper hand. Where they will not deny you your land or your property because you did not agree with somebody on his political party or because you vote against his political party. This is what the Biafrans are fighting for. So we will continue to do anyhow, the little ones and the bigger ones, to pay our sacrifice in any way we can until the Biafra come. So I just want to use the little opportunity to congratulate this young man that come out and debunk all the lies they are trying to paint against the Biafra army. I'm happy that he made that statement. It is always good that anytime something happens and it is supposed to come and speak, that people will know your stand. It's always very, very important. And any person that always ignore for people to know his position and his stand every time, sometimes, most of the time, that person is not clean. Because if your hand is clean for anything, you will come, people will know where you stand and what you are up to. So I'm happy for him for coming out to tell the Ndizog people that I am part of you. I can never come against anything that concerns this community. I have people married there. I have friends there, and we are good neighbors, and we are the same people. I cannot kill my people. That is a very strong message to all the Igbos and all the Biafrans, especially those making propaganda that Igbos are the ones clean themselves. Because when they do this kind of thing, the politicians use them to use all this, who import all these people. Because this kind of war cannot be from ordinary Fulani man. It must be from a trained Fulani military that they brought in that land. And they went and do this job, and they will go back to the barrack. That is 100%. I can assure you, if there is any true investigation, the people that came to do this thing are those Boko Haram, the Nigerian army recruits, and put them in Nigeria army and send them down to the east. They are the people who come and who did this very evil thing in Arondizog. And they're now gone back to the barrack as a military. This one, they do the terrorist work, and they will go and wear the military work and come out. That is the way they do it. So I'm happy that this guy making statement, and I pray that God will make this very freedom faster, more faster than people will expect, because the Igbos have suffered enough. And any Igbo politician that is keeping quiet, God will fight you. The land of Biafra will fight you. The wind in Biafra land will fight you. The rivers and the ocean and streams in Biafra land will fight you. The bush and the corners in Biafra land will fight you. The sun, the moon, the stars that shine in Biafra land will fight any politician that is keeping quiet and who his hand or his leg in anyhow in this very evil in this work. The land will fight them until they confess. That is my last word for now. Thank you, Mazi, as we continue.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. You have spoken well, and I thank you for bringing up that very issue. It is a thing of concern, and this is one of the reasons why we are worried when we see disunity creeping in. That is why I get worried. That is why I always speak about us finding our way, because some things we do gives room for the propaganda of the enemy to work. What you see that happen is, well, just like my brother Greg have just said, and response that the gentle gave, everybody know that that is a flag of operation. They have been doing this again and again and again. And the people who are being used as mercenary to do this propaganda some of the time are these members of DOS. That is this job, the propaganda they have been doing from day one. That doesn't work. We have passed that time of propaganda. Now they are diverting the propaganda they're supposed to be using against the Janjaweed. They are diverting it against their own people. the Nigerian DSS will commit a crime, do their flag of operation to tarnish the image of the Biafrans, then it will be the same Biafrans who will be the ones to put this in front, all in the name of looking for relevance. In the name of looking for relevance, you divert the issue. You say it is gentle, when everybody knows that it is not gentle. I don't need to ask. I say I didn't need to ask. He doesn't need to explain to me. But for the sake of people, it is good. Just like my brother said, that he comes and make that explanation. But the people who put it on the front line because of the hatred they have on Mazi Simon Ekpa, because of the hatred they will have on the United States of Biafra government, they will tarnish the image of the government and tarnish the image of the restoration of Biafra by all means necessary. That is why they are attaching that to them. That is why they are attaching that to them. A flag of operation conducted by the same Janjaweed, the same Fulani, the same method of massacre and killing. They do it. And they come and tell you it is a Liberation Army. It is gentle, is in charge of Liberation Army. They're the one that did it. When you and I know that they are not, and they cannot be. No matter how crazy or how mad they cannot be. This is a game that these people have been playing. These DOS have been doing this for a very long time. Anytime the DSS commits those crimes, when they carry out those operations with some of the disgruntled people, just to tarnish the image of the Biafran people. More they say the Igbo Biafran, just to make sure they tarnish your image, to have a room or a reason to bring in their military. They will always create that room. They will create that reason to be in the because of the life of innocent people. They will take innocent life to create a reason for them to come in and begin to take lives. We saw it do in the time of Mazi Simon Ekpa. When they go in, they take innocent life. Even in this sit at home, when they were trying to stop sit at home, they were doing it. They will go and bunker, and they will say it is a Liberation Army. They will go to the road and stop people and shoot people. They say it's Liberation Army. In one of the occasions, their network TV, their conventional media in Nigeria captured a policeman who was enforcing sit at home. A policeman in uniform was close. That was when they shot the brother to this Aki Napopo. That one Aki, when they shot his brother. A policeman was captured in the video near them. On uniform. Enforcing sit at home. In one of them, a police vehicle was there. What were they doing there? They have been using this blackmail just to blackmail the real people who are serious in pursuing the struggle. They always blackmail, they tarnish your image internationally and locally to make sure they create a room for chaos, create a room for hatred. They want to make your people to hate you. They did this during the time of sit at home, everything, just to make sure that people hate the sit at home, hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. They will say, every place something happened. They say, it's Mazi. Had it been that Mazi Simon Ekpa was with us, and they will say Mazi Simon to give a command. Because it's not with us, then they say it is gentle. It is gentle that commanded, it is gentle that went for the operation. Just to tarnish the image of the struggle. You see why when I see some idiot on their camera, you claim you are fighting for Biafra. You on your camera, you are calling your brother a terrorist. You are calling your sister a terrorist. You are tarnishing the image of your sister. It is just the same thing the US did. You see some people who say they are fighting for Biafra. They are in the forefront. Nigeria have army, they have police. They have not done the investigation. They are supposed to investigate. They are supposed to look through and check. Look at the kind of bullet that was used. Where did those bullets come from? Where they make some inquiries. Make some strong investigations before they speak. They don't. Or they come. First of all, it is the people who claim to be Biafran that will be creating a narrative for them. You create a narrative and tell them it's the Liberation Army that came for the operation. How? What are they dragging? How? What message are you trying to send? What message? What message would Liberation Army be sending to take innocent life of Biafrans? What message do you think they want to send? Of what message? Of what gain is it going to be? It is sad. It is very, very sad. We will find ourselves, and I pray that we make this Biafra to come faster before it gets too bad. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for that super chat. I saw your super chat, my brother Christian. Thank you. I appreciate you for that constant support you've been giving us on this platform. May Chukwu Kakabiama continue to bless you and prosper you. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
You're welcome, my brother Christian. Go ahead and speak to us.
Morning, my brother Chus. Yeah, thank you so much for your continuous effort. We have to continue regardless. We just have to continue because we don't have there's no alternative. Absolutely no choice than to push on.
No, my brother, no.
We have to push on. We are facing a situation that is very severe. You know, if we don't take it head on, if we don't tackle it head on, it will be very sad, really, really sad. And for our generation unborn, we have to do this because otherwise they will have no place. They will have no future. They themselves. So we must do this. You know, I was before I was called upon. It actually wasn't network, but because I'm at work, so I had to log out and attend to something. So I see that the sit at home is ongoing, right?
Yes.
Marvelous. We must continue everywhere possible. We must continue. Sit at home. People can say whatever they like. Is sit at home. The importance of sit at home cannot be overemphasized. Is very significant. This sit at home. That alone has, forget the fact that maybe this has not happened or that. The world knows with the sit at home that we are out, that we are not Nigerian. It's just geographically we are still being caged in it, but they know that our body and soul is out of Nigeria. Forget about the few criminal politicians who are dragging us, you know, who because of their own selfish interest. You know, the entire world knows. And this sit at home going on, they know. The world know that they know about this sit at home. People think the world doesn't know. They know that every Monday, Biafra land gets shut down. They know that. You remember that this former British High Commissioner, Catherine Lyne, you remember? There was a time she came up to say that they were going to give amnesty to the freedom fighter, Biafran, IPOB, blah, 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 for them to relocate. Yeah, so that is part of that ethnic cleansing I was going to explain the other day, you know, because there are different forms of ways, you know, to commit ethnic cleansing on a people. You know, you can do it through war. For example, you wipe them out. They attempted it in 1967. They attempted it, but with the grace of God, they failed. You know, so that is one way. Another way is to maybe entice them to leave their place. Because what Catrelline wanted to do was for our people, due to economic hardship and whatever, when they hear the name UK, everybody will run. Our young men and women, everybody will run and leave. Then they can bring in their Janjaweed to come and take over our land. That is part of it. You know, we know these things. Another was either you make the place unlivable. When you make a geographical, a particular ethnic area unlivable for the people, it becomes safe. Should I say safe migration? You know, people begin to leave. Part of it is also what they are doing. They did and they are still doing it today. When they remove these amenities that is required to facilitate, to make it possible for our people to stay. When they finish school, everybody is running away, either Abuja or Lagos or wherever. So it's all part of it. It's a big game. But the good news is that we are aware of these things. And we never relent, we never give in, or we never give up on fighting for our liberation, to be free. It's as simple as that. You know, again, the greatest news of it all is that our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, their hope is to break him down, to make him capitulate, but that is never going to happen. So you can see that in spite of all what they are doing, we are forging ahead. You know, it may be difficult, it may take time, whatever, but we never give up because we know that they don't mean well. They absolutely don't mean well. You know, talking of Igbo president, they don't even want Igbo president. How much more? So that's to tell you how much the hate, the level of hate. And My brother, it's like, don't get me started this morning, So I'm a little bit busy, but I said, let me come and make a little bit contribution. And but obviously, just carry on, my brother. I will be with you, okay? Thanks.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful contribution you made. Thank you, my beloved brother, S.O. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you for that wonderful super chat that you just sent, my brother S.O. Thank you for your support. He said, Ruga is land theft by genocide, but disguised as herdsmen, farmers conflict due to climate change in Kano, and Simon Ekpa would never accept Ruga in Biafra. Exactly. That is truth. Well said. There's never a time he would accept. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never accepted Ruga, and Mazi Simon Ekpa will never, ever accept Ruga, no matter what. So my fellow Biafran that are watching, I want to play a video of the atrocities of Nigerian government in Nigeria against their own city, the indigenous people. I'm going to play that video so that we can look through. When you see us conducting sit at home, when you see Biafrans saying they want to get out of Nigeria, it is not out of hatred or out of strife or because they have wealth or because they have resources. No. It is to save life. Some people across the world don't know the danger in being a Nigerian, the danger in identifying yourself with one Nigeria. You don't know the danger. It has become so bad that even the conventional media do not talk about these issues. You can only get these information from international media. Only international media today that are reporting issues of things that are happening in the Zoological Republic. That is how bad it is. Only international media are reporting it. The conventional media in Nigeria, you no longer have journalists, investigative journalists that can go on the ground and bring information. The investigative journalists you have there are the idiots who support and promote politics. They talk about politics. Once they give them money, they change. Where they will fetch money, that is where they're going. Any journalism that does not bring money, they don't focus on it. All those ones that are parading themselves, they call themselves different kinds of names. The atrocities of Nigeria. If you want to get it firsthand, only when you listen to foreign journalists, they are the ones that are paying attention. The genocide that the government of Nigeria is sponsoring, land grabbing, ethnic cleansing in Nigeria to hand over the entire country into the hand of other people. This is a program that is in the hand of the politicians, sponsored by the British. As long as the resources continue to flow, they don't care. The stabilization of that contraption to give the power to the hand of the terrorists, that is what is going on today. The politicians are part of it. The elites are part of it. The traditional rulers are part of it. The slave masters are part of it. I want us to pay attention to this video I'm about to play. Let us see and see how bad it is. That is why sometimes when we see these videos, we play it so that people who doesn't know, we know. Many people are watching. Let's watch.
There's a place where the world's silence has become its loudest betrayal, where lives are erased, not by natural disaster, but by design.
On this very day, 210 persons were slaughtered in one night, in less than 24 hours.
It's okay to mention that 100 people or 200 people have been killed in Yellowwater, but it is not okay to allow the victims to tell their own story.
Our houses are burned, our food items are burned, our sleeping items are burned.
It is illegal to have weapons, but why are they having it? So if it is illegal, government should bounce on them to recover the weapons from them. And government has failed to do that.
On June 13th, 2025, in Yelawada, Benue State, Nigeria, a Christian farming community became a killing field. Over 270 Christians were massacred, many of them burned alive. Families, fathers, mothers, children, all slaughtered for one reason: their faith in Jesus Christ. This is not random violence. This is an organized, systematic genocide against Christians. I'm Judd Saul, the founder and director of Equipping the Persecuted, a mission dedicated to actually helping Christians on the ground in Nigeria. This is important because most people have never heard this story. They've been told it's just tribal violence or farmers and herders, but this is a lie. This is a targeted, systemic, intentional attack against Christians. This is Christian genocide.
Benue has been involved in the kind of crisis, conflict, and it is not communal. It is actually a crisis of identity where Muslim Fulanis from other parts of Africa, Mali, Chad Republic, Cameroon, Niger, troop into Nigeria on the invitation of their own brothers who are Fulanis to come to Benue, kill the indigenous who are largely Christians.
The most prominent of the issues of persecution of Christians is the attacks that are continually waged on Christian communities, particularly in the states of Benue and Plateau. Now, these two have been in the front burner or the epicenter of these terror attacks for their strategic position in the central region of Nigeria.
Benue is being controlled.
I want us to pay attention, pay close attention to this discussion. You are going to learn a lot, and people who are watching. This very documentary is going to reveal so many things. It's meant to reveal so many things. One of the things that has revealed when they were starting the program is that these terrorists you are seeing today that came from Mali, Chad, Mauritania, and wherever, they didn't just come on their own. They were invited. Always remember that word, invited. They came on invitation of the Fulanis who are in that Zoleka, the Ottoman Dafodio children who are in that very contraption. They invited them. They invited them. The Fulanis were the one that invited these terrorists to come. It is not a propaganda. They confess to it. On a national TV, they confess to it. Even El-Rufai spoke how he went to pay them money to tell them to stop coming. So these informations are real. It is not a make-up story. Sometimes when you say it, people will think maybe you make up. It is, they were invited. This terrorism you see in Nigeria today is as a result of invitation given to them to come by their fellow Janjaweed in those ones who were born in Nigeria. They invited them to come. And today, everywhere is chaos. And one important thing you have to note, when the world is talking about this issue, they talk about Christians. There is an attack against the Christians in Nigeria. And I want to tell you, whenever you hear attack against the Christians, it's an attack against the Biafran, because in Biafra land, it is 95% Christians. 95% Christians, whether you accept it or not. Even people today who are claiming to be traditionalists, they were Christians. And there are some of them, most of them are Christians. Many of them has a Christian foundation. Some who are claiming to be practicing the Jewish religion as Christians. They started as Christians. So when we talk about having 95% Christians, it is not a joke or a made-up story. Biafra land is made of 95% Christians. And when you hear about the persecution of Christians in Nigeria, and you don't think of how to protect the Biafra land, you are making a great mistake. attack against the Christians in the north can only be managed when you promote and support Biafra. I have played a video, maybe I will play it before the end of the video, where Mazen Nandekano gave an offer to the northern Christians that Biafra will be a safe place for them. They will relocate to Biafra land and they will have equal right to the Biafran people. Because if you want to solve this problem, if they remain in the north, these people will continue to attack them. They will never stop. That is one truth every one of them should have at the back of the mind. And this is why some of them are not even supporting Biafra, because they feel that when Biafrans are gone, they will be in more danger than ever. But the promise has been given by our spirit that when Biafra leaves, as soon as Biafra leaves Nigeria, that he is going to give, Biafra is going to give a safe ground for every core northern Christian. Every core northern Christian, you are free to come for Biafra land, relocate, have equal right with Biafra, grow there and do every single thing you want to do without any competition. I have to say this for you to know these points before we continue. So when you are listening and hearing this about Christians, the target is not just those northern people. They are chasing the wealth, even in Biafra. Biafra land mainly is their target.
By a Christian. Plateau is being controlled by the Christian governor. Politically, the control of these states are by the Christian, and that is what they don't want. Nasarawa has no issue because it's being controlled by a Muslim.
And also the fact that Benue stands as the breadbasket of Nigeria, producing the vast majority of the food crops that are consumed across Nigeria and even beyond. And Plateau State on its own right stands as the headquarters of Christianity. Looking back in history, there were instances or attempts by the former Fulani jihadists, including Usman Danfodio, to capture these states. But those attempts failed, and it looks like we are having a resurgence of that agenda. Descendants of Usman Danfodio, who are members of the Fulani ethnicity, to ensure that Plateau State is turned to an Islamic empire. Likewise, the breadbasket of Nigeria turning into a caliphate. But the overall objective is to impose a caliphate governed by extremist ideologies, governed by Sharia in Africa's most populous country.
But here's the truth. The Nigerian government knew. The military knew. They were warned weeks in advance of an attack that was going to take place in Yellowwater.
Exactly.
And they sat back
they always
and did
have for some
nothing.
Information.
They stood by and did nothing. Not only did they fail to stop it, they stood by and watched.
That very day, it was raining. So planning herdsmen, they invaded the community and claimed so many lives.
Around 12 midnight, we started having calls from Yerwata that the Fulanis have come and they are killing, burning.
Friday night, I was sleeping in my house. See my house there. I come here, they shoot gun. Later, they come, they break this house. Where my brother is sleeping here with his children. Thereby, they come, they kill people. They were breaking the house. Say, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Later, they go down. They enter inside, they kill people that side as well. They started shooting after the Allahu Akbar. Burning houses, burning people in the houses, killing them, martyring them. In fact, it was a sad news.
Never facing a higher, still a boundary. Kayo, I said, do in the at you before you have a via, we look in the we want. So you, I said, do a say, Gumat Sanch at Timbiji. I love it, Bavis Wayo, Gaya, Adogave de. So room lab vesting Barumba, or Montana, Yaka 40 something, 30 something. So you're blatchy in that we do it.
Nah, you but now we on the hackbar, we do it. So mama kwa yam do hakpala. So yan shi baba wa mhe. Kwa ngban lamba nunso. So ngban mu nunso la yan unde yon kwa do sha. Udunga la ma ya town kwa hidegba hinya. She dan ngban mu gani la ya. Yang mo kpam na gum do so fa nya e be.
Mazitus, is this Plateau State? Is it Plateau State?
Yelwata. Plateau State, yeah.
Okay, Plateau State.
So you have a baby mea. I wonder what's pay. I do a valakwashi with Zavina, the Chichavina, the Hamakwa.
No, that Yelwata is a market where this neighboring settlement, they do come there and exchange, buy things and then sell goods and then go. But because of this Fulani insecurity of a thing, they now move from their villages. They settle at that Yelwata, which are the market square.
Now, this attack is very significant in that it highlights the vulnerability of Christian residents, especially given that you had residents who had been displaced, who had been attacked, most of whom had lost their breadwinners, most of whom had lost, their families and entire livelihoods, seeking shelter in this community that was among the few surviving communities. And then you had these villagers camping in this community, hoping that the presence of a small unit of army and police would provide some respite and protection. But again, when this attack was launched, somehow the terrorists apparently acting on perhaps the collaboration, information apparently or possibly shared by sources within the security architecture, like the Chief of Defense Staff did allude to, made sure to flank the military base and as well the police station that is located on the edge of the community, while another group focused on burning these helpless and defenseless Christians in the makeshift shelters.
I'm particular about one man, Iyomba. He lost his wife and about 5 of his children, and then 10 houses belonging to him was burnt down. The other man lost 35 of his family household. I'm talking of Tazar Dende Aloysius. He's a Catholic. He lost 35 members of his household. His brother's wife, his brother, his brother's sons, 2 of his brother's sons, and their children, all of them in one flat, were macheted, slashed, cut to pieces, and then locked up in their houses, in their flat, doused with gasoline, and then burnt to ashes.
Miya ji ma ve won. Am ya ji ma ve na ya. Ba gwemba ba bi chiri ha hunda ya ma. Modi an moya. Miye bes na mba wane ke jumi. Ntuma solo hango yo na ha. Mam to speaker mba ve simba. Mve kishi. Nto peri ya sinyola miye sitaya. Mam go mam chi hati. Mam to mam be. Na Buba wayo kuyo ne zan. Wayo kwa he love do it. Shivi de shivinyo, shivi wayo. Shivi do it. Shivinyo no kwa tani ama. Yamba duwe mabe hafu la yushu. Mabe kanduruso. Namba ngwa pe yamyera yu. Mbu pera chuku ya mam negruso. Mam kiri mom do it. Yani velo ba. Kiyo hangere shini. Manu kesengere mra hayo. Nukesengere mra hayo vemba yachi. Ukpa ku suya. Boda se duwe kuwo. Se da kpe ku kuwo. Ma yam kare yama vichi hamu. Na ma nusra ma ya hide ma da taki yoshon. Ukwa sine ma yeve se ma de kuho mo ma ya si yeve si ye. Ba mi yam to me emo me bikaya. Si duwe chicha ke yamba wala mo gana ngana la vende duwe yamba gweve won ya ide di taku usune makwe de nya se faje bi lu ke won la faje mdu wasipa e se binda ku uhia ne ya ugbola ale on pari oro mi ya na nzaro on pari oro mi ge ya ko ko na nya se duwe na ki yo shon la ba tumbu wa ma nwa ya pe wa na mo la ka yira tine on duna ngula pa shipe mom la ka yira e geble ngula pa pe mo la ka yira e vete ngula pa pe awa ne ka yira tine cletus mbala mi e shiando ngula pa pe.
Now, a week after we went there, we discovered that 400 houses were burnt down. Now, as we were checking on these houses, we were going one after the other into these houses. Charred bones that had been burnt. Rice storage, drainage has been burnt into ashes. You could see blood stain on the ground, blood splattered on the wall. It reek of death. The smell is so acrid. Could hear smell of burnt bones, flesh, blood, rice, all mingled together. 1 week after this carnage, smoke is still coming out of some of these houses.
I was kind of depressed because seeing people born beyond their recognition was a sad event. So I only went there to find a way to move my sisters and her husband, the little remnants, so that will come out, will do a sign of sin and then bury them. So it was a very sad movement.
Oya wayange ipana pa kishop ya wa bechicha momo yanga kwati ya do make.
So my people that were got they killed up to 18 in my village, and some were my relations, blood relations, and they killed them about 6. My mother, who is an aged woman, was also affected because when I got the news to her, she had heart attack, and that leads to her death. It was yesterday that I went and deposited the corpse in the hospital.
The Nigerian authority had every chance and every opportunity to reinforce its troops in that community and ensure that the defenseless villagers are given protection, because
anytime these people are coming, they normally even give information that we must attack.
The attack on the peaceful community of Yellowwater was planned more than 3 weeks in advance, and our team at Truth Nigeria had advanced knowledge of that because, of our networks and intelligence capacity. We collected information regarding plots to launch attacks in this community or in communities bordering Nasarawa and Benue, and disseminated that information, gave advance warning of those attacks to the police, the DSS, the army, and also civil authorities, with the hope that something would be done.
They consistently said they are coming, and the government was aware that these people are coming, but no action was taken. The Yellowwater there was on the video, on social media everywhere, that these people have left Kadareko, they are coming to attack. Government was aware. In fact, even the attack, when the attack was on, the attack was more than 5 hours. And from Makonde here to Yellowwater is less than 30 minutes drive.
It is planned, they map out the area, and according to what they told me, is they came in 3 batches. They came in 3 batches and they used different flanks. They avoided the military base, and then they came by the west, and then surrounded the village, and they started shooting. They normally come anything 10 o'clock, and after operating they stop anything 2. That is how it is. All my experiences, they start by 10, 11, 12, 1. Once it is 2, they don't operate again.
When the attack was on, the military were informed, The police were informed, government was informed, but nobody took any action. They did their act for more than 4 or 5 hours and left unhurt. So government is not helping us.
And that is what underscores, like I said, the vulnerability of Christian residents in the middle belt of Nigeria.
This is not just about yellow water. This is Nigeria's war against its own Christians. A war the world refuses to name. A war the world refuses to acknowledge.
The question is, do the Nigerian authorities know where these terrorists are coming from? Yes. Do they know where, when they even launch the attacks or when they are planning the attacks? Of course, by the fact that we give advanced knowledge. And of course, by our interactions with some peaceful and honest members of the security architecture, yes, they know. They have the intelligence that tells them that, yes, these things are about to happen. But what happens? They never act. Instead, they come after people like us, whistleblowers like us, truth tellers like us, who are simply doing our bit to draw attention to the attacks, to draw attention to the violence.
You can imagine that this guy that is making this report, they declared him wanted. The DSS declared him wanted instead.
For speaking, for exposing the truth.
For exposing the truth.
Yeah.
They declared him wanted. You can imagine.
Yeah. When they even launch the attacks or when they are planning the attacks, of course, by the fact that we give advanced knowledge, and of course, by our interactions with some peaceful and honest members of the security architecture, yes, they know. They have the intelligence that tells them that, yes, these things are about to happen. But what happens? They never act. Instead, they come after people like us.
You see it? DSS invites journalist Masara Kim over report revealing plans by headsmen to attack farming community in Plateau State.
Master, can I ask, is it a new, is it current, or how new is this video? I mean,
yeah, what are this that happened? This video was, they released this documentary, I think some weeks ago.
Okay, because again, as do you even yesterday, there's no single day. Oh my God, they keep, these things are happening almost every day, but it's the ones we're able to get that we know they are keeping it secret. Because you know what, this government, the government of Nigeria, they are very much in it. Anybody, don't let nobody deceive anybody. They are. Do you know that this Ruga they are talking about, Tinubu commission a committee for Ruga. Yes. For Ruga, I saw it on either TVC, you know, and 12 states.
And nobody spoke about it. That thing happened. Was it that thing happened around January or so?
Yes, exactly. So 12 states, majorly northern states, but from what I saw on that very program, 2 from Igbo land, 2 states. I think Anambra and 1 other state has also signed in, queue in for the Ruga. 2. So then the same thing the Musa is saying now, because they need more, that they need all the states to come in and sign up to the Ruga. So you ask yourself, so if so anybody telling you that these things are happening in a vacuum or isolation is not true. The government is in it, it's part of it. So everything that Tinubu is doing is just lies and deception. They are deceiving people, and it's unfortunate that people are so gullible. They buy into their lies. It's going to restructure. It's all lies. They just buying time, stealing, and borrowing money. And the actual thing is that they are finding a way to settle in these terrorists from the Sahel that has flooded, that they brought into the country. That is the problem they have at hand now. The Nigerian government, the problem they have at hand is how to squeeze them, fix them. That is why they want Ruga in everywhere. Because if not, you tell me, I mean, they can easily build these things for them in the north. Like I said the other time, they have more than enough land space to build any ranching or whatever they want to be in there. But that is not the purpose. That is not the aim. The aim is to make them settle in Nigeria. They told us that they were bringing them in to settle them in Nigeria, and now they are in, and now they are busy settling them in. It's as simple as day and night. I don't know why people they fall into it, and all these governors, all these Soludo and the rest of them, they are all in it. They know about it. They are deceiving people, acting as if they are in it. But the good thing though is that when the dust is settled, when we recover our land, that's the only good thing. But we must keep pushing, my brother. That is it.
Thank you, my brother.
Whistleblowers like us, truth tellers like us, who are simply doing our bit to draw attention to the attacks, to draw attention to the violations, and to ensure that something is done, if not locally, at the international level to protect citizens and to guarantee the safety of humanity generally and religious freedom in Africa's most populous country.
Nigeria remains the deadliest country on earth to follow Jesus Christ. 90% of Christian persecution deaths worldwide have occurred in Nigeria over the last 5 years. 3,100 Christians have been killed since January 2025. 2,830 abducted. Over 3.3 million Christians have been displaced, driven from their villages and removed from their homes. And those are just the ones that we know of. There's more that are staying silent, living in fear.
It damages is enormous because, number one, those that survive it, they don't have a place to lay their head. They don't have house. They don't have food. They can't go to farm. So multiple trauma going on their head. So, and like they wrote to us yesterday, they need food. In fact, some said specifically, we help them with the drugs, but they need food so that the drugs will be effective. And they are taking the drugs without food, and they are having side effects. So they need food.
Some people are here, they can't afford 1 kobo. Even to bury my mother now. If people don't support me, it will be a serious issue. Because the first target is the place where I will go and bury her, now that there is crisis. So I have to deposit it in the hospital. And depositing it, it involves money. When time comes for me to bury her, they will be asking for the money that I should pay the mortuary bill. All these things are involvement. Getting a casket, because she was not born. So I may find a way to at least put her in a casket so that we will bury her. And all these things involves financial implication.
Life in the camp is not easy with me because I have my personal house that I'm sleeping in. So before, but now, as in destroy the whole thing, I'm sleeping on the mat. To eat sometimes is 0 meal a day with my children.
Now we
are kind of hand to mouth, so it's not just easy. Like if you see my house here, I have about 15 kids, which are not mine, which are their relative. In fact, 2 days ago, I have to reduce because they were here about 20-something. And look, I have not even completed my house, so where to stay is very difficult. So I have reduced some. And having 20 or 15 people in the house, you know, the kind of food consumption it will be.
This is the war on Christians in Nigeria. In the ashes of Yellowwater, survivors rebuild, they mourn, they remember, they still hope. But the killing has not stopped. Across Nigeria, churches burn, villages are emptied, families are torn apart, and the world remains silent.
The world is not responding enough, and that is why they keep on perpetuating this crime. You see, the Nigerian government is also hiding the facts. The Nigerian government is letting the world know that this is just a communal clash.
That is a lie.
A communal clash is when two brothers are fighting. It's when two tribes or very neighbors that have lived together in the same community are fighting. But this very clash involves a header or heading community, and they are armed with AK-49. And then they come to overwhelm or storm and then slaughter innocent people, the Kajis, the Kadaras, the Idomas, the thieves, who are not armed.
Yeah.
The plan of the terrorists is not just to take Nigeria or to take
Now listen
Plateau
to this
State
part. This
or
part is very
central
important.
Nigeria.
This part now is very important. Just hear this guy now. This very aspect is very, very important. Listen to this analysis of this guy.
But to take the whole of Nigeria. Now, taking the whole of Nigeria is...
Let me take it back a little bit.
Okay.
Because this part of this explanation of this guy caught my attention. That is the main cocoa. Why the world must pay attention. Why everybody must be serious. You know, when we talk, they think it's only Biafra people. It's
yes.
about Biafra. They think it's about Biafra. They are focused on Igbo people. They are talking about Biafra. Forget.
Yeah.
Let's listen to this part. Very important.
People, the Kajis, the Kadaras, the Idomas, the thieves, who are not armed.
The plan of the terrorists is not just to take Nigeria or to take Plateau State or central Nigeria, but to take the whole of Nigeria. Now, taking the whole of Nigeria is very central to capturing the whole of the African continent, because Nigeria, of course, is the largest black country in the whole world. And it is one of the richest, you know, in terms of mineral deposits. So imagine now that the terrorists, without even having a foothold of, you know, the mineral deposits in Nigeria, they are able to acquire anti-aircraft artilleries. They are able to acquire heavy-duty machine guns, you know, rocket launchers, and even drones with which they are able to take out entire communities. Imagine what they can achieve by the time they get hold of Plateau State with all its vast mineral deposits, the tin, the columbite, uranium. They are able to capture the whole of Kaduna State with all of its mineral resources. They're able to capture the whole of Niger State with all of its gold, you know, and diamonds. They're able to capture the whole of course, they're even pushing to the oil-rich south of Nigeria. By the time they get hold of all of these resources, what warhead can they not acquire? What missile can they not acquire? What nuke can they not acquire? What ship can they not acquire? What battle tanks can they not acquire? And what that essentially means is that with that, they will be able to launch attacks as far as the United States. And that means another 9/11 is possible.
We cannot stay silent. This story must be told. That's why we're calling on you. We're also calling on the U.S. government.
That is the major aspect of this. You know, when we are talking, they think it's just about us.
You see this
made it very clear there that even they are pursuing to capture the South.
Yeah.
The South is part of the capture.
My point is that the significance of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's preaching is like when you plant a seed, it germinates. You see, and this guy, that guy, probably a middle belter, right? So, but that seed of Nnamdi Kanu, in terms of awakening, in terms of awareness, they've now seen it. Because look at it, he's talking like us now. You see that guy? I'm sure he's middle. I don't know where he's from, but he's talking like us. He said that when they capture this whole thing, they will be able to now face the West. And they will do. So this is the time, particularly like the American government, they're supposed to look into this, because it's going to, if they don't do nothing, it's going to foster and become a major program that will consume a lot of people. So it just, something important I wanted to say escaped my mind, but really, you see, like, this Sultan or Satan of Sokoto, they are all in this, because it's a spread of Islamism. That is what it's all about. So, and that is why the government does nothing, because the government is in it. They own the government. Like I always say, is Fulani hijacked Nigerian system. Forget about whether Jonathan is president or Tinubu is president. They know what is going on. So their primary objective is to capture Nigeria, turn it into Islamic, Fulani, Islamic, whatever. Then the abundance, unimaginable level of resources in it, then they will expand. Then they will enter that smaller. Because if you capture Nigeria, you practically capture the entire West African country. Do you know what it means? What Nigeria symbolizes? If they capture, they make Nigeria an Islamic entity, caliphate with Sharia, whatever, the rest of West Africa is gone. So that is why, again, the Western world like America. They have to look into it. It's unfortunate. I don't know how much they're looking into it, if they care or they don't care, but they should care. Thank you so much. So Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. Truly, you can see.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Thank you so much. That is why we must sit up and be much more serious than we have ever been. My brother Max, you are welcome. My brother Maxwell, I can see you there. Go ahead and mute yourself. My brother Max, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chooks. It's been
welcome,
a while. Thank you. It's been a while, and good morning to Namoje. Is it Mazi Chris, right?
Mazi Chooks, there. What?
Yes,
God bless.
And the other guests too in the studio.
Great.
I'm so sorry for the little absence, although not just quite. There are quite a lot of things I'm tackling. You know, the issue of
it is
Ghana, Ghana Igbo must go. So we are doing something towards that, something on the ground, speaking to my member of parliament. And you see, even when they did the demonstrations, it was peaceful. The first one was aborted by the police and the president. So they are trying one way or the other just to reduce it. You have the right to protest, but when it goes into harming or destroying things, our police will come after you. That is how we are. You cannot, because one person misbehaves, you now do what we call transfer aggression to innocent people. That the police, the agencies are there to arrest and prosecute anybody that is falling out of the constitution of the land.
Exactly.
Because that man should have been questioned long time ago, because our constitution does not give, preeminence to migrant chiefs or kingdoms. That alone settles it. But when people, even from Igbo land, a lady YouTuber and some Yoruba people, some of them, begin to push it, then our people and this other political stalwart, Hassan Ayerega, and my own brother from the same northern part, came out and began to speak the way he was speaking and making all kinds of unfounded allegations on the person, simply because you just want to get him out, then give a dog a bad name to kill it. I am not in support of that. He introduced the political aspect of it in order to tarnish the image of John Dramani Mahama, and they have realized that this man have had cordial relationship with even the past presidents. He is not, happy about it. And we, with our law, it doesn't need any gragra, it doesn't need any kalebule or whatever here, as we call it here. It doesn't need anything force. The law must take care of. Here we say the law is the law and is the law. Having said that, I will come into this. Good morning. How do I say it now? Good morning in the evening for the people of Plateau State, Nasarawa State, Benue State in the evening. Good morning to all of you. My stepfather was a survivor of their evil by their grandfathers, great-grandfathers, and so on and so forth. I've listened to one Hausa young man, very erudite, very well-spoken, that were warning the Southeast, especially the Igbo people in that area, in that zone, Biafra, never to allow Fulani people to settle on their land. If not, what happened to them, what they are fighting today, we will go and our children will continue to fight it. He said, when you come to the north today, there is no state that is not controlled by the Fulani. How do they do it? 12 million people. 12 million people. How did they do it? How do they do this? How do they do this, my people? Like I always say, if it is Fulani people that are fighting, came out that they want Biafra today to go, by now they have gone. By now they have gone. Because they will fight you, unify, they will drop their disunity within them, and they will chase you, continue to chase you until they get what they want. But our own, Ndikwe is, Ndikwe was, Ndikwe come, Ndikwe go. Go to social media. Go to, earlier this morning, I was in a platform on Space. I think they are still there. I was there with Starman. I was there with Ugochukwu. There are other people that were there with them. When I expressed myself, told them that my mother is an Igbo woman of Biafra. They say, oh, no, we are not Biafra. We are Igbo, but we are not Biafra. Don't bring us to Biafra. That is my opinion. You are in a democracy. I have the right to express myself and call myself whatever I have to call myself. These are the people. If you see what they were talking, the kind of narrative that they were painting, towards Mazen Namdekan and Simon Epa. Even the attack in, what do they call it? Is it in Arundizog, this recent attack that happened there? They are now accusing it. They are, pointing fingers at Biafran agitators without any prior investigation. And these people have forgotten what Nigeria can do. Nigeria will set up a counter force within your own family to fight you. They can do that. I can't hear you. You are muted. You are muted. You are muted.
Yeah, I'm saying that is a flag of operation by the DSS. Now they are pushing to Liberation Army. That is the Liberation Army that went for the operation.
I told you. I said, look, let me.
But that's because Soludo already told them now that Nandibo, you know what I mean? So yeah,
exactly, yeah. So they have whatever they want to do.
That is the same thing that they are saying here. If you see those, my brothers and sisters in Ghana, that they are making references to what he said their own governor and Igbo man said that 99% of what is going on in there is caused by their own people, the Igbos. That is what they are saying. I pity Igbo politicians. How I wish that God will make Biafra to come today. My brother, what I would do to these people, I will never allow them to rest. I will never allow them to. They must be prosecuted because their utterances, their misguided utterances is now helping the oppressors and your enemies to fight the zoo. I'm telling you the truth. It's like some of you don't know what is going on. Including Igbo women. You are muted. You are muted, sir.
Yeah. They are the ones giving the enemies the tool to attack. They are the ones. The politicians.
Good. See, I will mention this girl's name. Her name is Lily Ogini. She's a YouTuber. I've been mentioning this girl's name. I went to her platform. I wrote what I wrote. He now joined.
Network,
Your network. Bro Max, your network is really disturbing you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore. Check your network, Bro Max.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead. We can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. This guy has stayed long in Ghana. That is why he's speaking our language and communicating with it. That is not my concern. My mother is from that place, and anybody that is pushing this false narrative against my people, I will stand in defense of them, including you. If someone is attacking
sorry,
you,
the Igbo woman, what do you call the name?
Lily Ogini, Lily, Lilly Ogini, Ogini, Lily Ogini. I think it's from either or. It's from
because
on our Igbo.
Okay. All right.
On our Igbo. She's my name, Oche. She's either from Ebonyi or Enugu State. She is from here, Ogini. She's a YouTuber. I've been to her platform. She joined even my own brothers in Ghana, sisters in Ghana here to insult me.
The idiotic name she's answering, Lily Ogini. Go ahead.
Now, Ogini. So that is how these things are. We know quite all right, in line with the Igbo proverb, that it is only the house rat that will inform the one in the bush that there is meat in the pot.
Yeah.
Then they will come to eat. And what this house rat forgot is that you are a domestic rat. There are things that you cannot take. Those rats from the forest are wild rats. When they finish eating the meat in the pot, they will begin to eat your feet and your hands. That is the true life of. That is the true story of life. That is how it is. They will eat you up. You think you are doing me? They will do it to you. How I wish that Biafra will come today. There are people that are supposed to go on exile, self-imposed exile in that country. We that served the army for many, many years and try to be one Nigeria, carry the flag, be proud of your country. Go here, you go. Round there, you go. About all you turn. Hot, you hot. Salute to the front, salute to the back, about on, right on, left on, one step backward march. Hot. We did all those things to, carry, progress the image of that country. What did we get? What did our people get? Only what they get is the marginalization is too much. The killing is too much. The non-inclusivity is too much. By the time you are shouting and talking this, these people will not come back again in full force. They don't even care. They don't care. They will come in full force to do even double what they were doing. When you say no, they will tag you terrorists. Our own people are calling us terrorists. I was earlier, like I told you, in space this early morning. I have not slept. Though. I only slept, I think, about 2 or 3 hours. I was on space with some of them. Go and see how, even right there on the space, despite whatever that is happening, there's some Yoruba people that are now progressing this attack, joining the South Africans, the Benin people, some riverine areas, some of them. It is only one Idoma boy from Benue State that came out and began to speak on behalf of the Igbo people, that they have lived with the Igbo people in Benue State for thousands of years, that they have not known them as invaders or people that will take your land. The people he was accusing are the Fulani tribe. They are the ones, not the Igbos. That is an Idoma man. That is why, if I'm going to say what I'm going to say here today, that boy, that young man from Idoma land and the likes of him, forgive me, because my father was a living witness of what happened in Boko. Who did these people use to fight Biafra? To keep it one, to keep Nigeria one. Is it not you people? The Idoma, the Gala, the Nupe, the Thief, the Lantan people, the Angas people, Birong people, Tayep people, Kataf people. Were you not the same people they used. If somebody told you that time that today will come, will you believe it? Will you believe it? You gave them the platform to destroy you. Now they are standing on the platform that you have given to them to now progress their evil towards the riverine areas. And you are now coming to tell us what? When Mazen Nambekano started the fight, preaching and so on and so forth, what did you people do? You called him miscreant. You called him online president. But all the things that man, great son of Biafra, of Igbo extraction, told you are all the things that are happening today. Even prophets of God have come out to profess. Inginla told you people. Possibility TV prophets King Leo told you people. There are other people that have warned you. But you people refuse because you are gearing for a better Nigeria that will never come on the surface of this earth. You destroy people, you buy people, you waste blood, indigenous people, and you want to tell me that God will bless you? God, will be in your affairs. You will be destroyed. And those Igbo extraction, those Igbo speaking Biafrans that are throwing spanner into this fight for the sovereignty of Biafran people to be recognized worldwide. I have met some of you, I have spoken to some of you, and I know you people, I know your voice. When Biafra come by the grace of God, I will call you out. If anybody, let me not see anybody in this. Let me not see anybody here with what I have seen. I behave like Okene. I say I will forgive. As long as these people are doing it with impunity, with pride, with vim. We call it vim in Ghana. You are doing it with pride, with vim. I will call you out when the time comes. And because of this okene of the Biafran people, the United States of Biafra, you will go on self-exile because I will never allow you to rest. I will tell your children and I will tell those people what you did. I will call you out because you are evil. They are renaming streets in Lagos. And you still claim that you are one Nigeria. There is a better Nigeria. It is better to stay there and fight them than to go for Biafra. Are you sensible? Are you all right? Are you all right? It is only a fool that does not know a group of people that hate him or her. I have seen so many of them. That you just please give me one or 2 minutes. Let me round up. I have seen so many of them. They are campaigning for one Nigeria. When some of the Hausa people are telling you that that is not, how do you even sure that there will be 2027 in Nigeria? You are fighting and praying, hoping that one Nigeria will work for you. And your Supreme Court has given a ruling that you cannot determine for Electoral Commission how they are going to tabulate and publish their results. What does that tell you? When they see Mazuchuk is winning, they will now trigger manual coalition.
Yes,
the same way they do to your Obi. They did to Obi won that election hands down. But when they discovered that the man was running like Usain Bolt, they now canceled the biometric beavers and the IRF and they switched it and told you that there was some kind of what? Glitch. The glitch they never told you today. Yet you are planning for another. On that premise, you are still planning for a better Nigeria, that you're going to have, a fair and credible election, just like Ghana people. You are joking. I have decided to follow Biafra. I have decided to follow United States of Biafra. That is the one in vogue right now. And I will respect the woman that is presiding over the affairs of the United States of Biafra. No more, nothing less, nothing more. I don't want to fight you where you have the path that you have chosen, but do not attack me on the paths that I have chosen. And remember, like some people on the social media that are still calling Dr. Ngozi Oraveze out, please stop it. If you call her out where I am going to challenge you there. And if you are man enough, I'm not talking of my emotions now, those that have balls, tell me a place that you are going to meet me. Then I will show you what a martial artist of my own standard will use his leg to do to the face of a nincompoop like them. The Benue people, the Nasarawa people, it's quite a pity that is happening, but I have no pity for you.
Yeah.
I have no pity for you because you did worse things. Do you know the number of people that were killed in Biafra?
Yeah.
There were people unaccounted. There were people, there's what we call kill in action, missing in action. These are the people. Where are they? Where are the missing in action? There were dead bodies that were discovered in the bushes in Biafra land, especially in Abia State. Bones that were discovered after so many years of that war. Bones were discovered and people were not there. Those people, nobody was, buried over there. But they see bullets, you see bombs, unexpended bombs in this area as we speak today. You supported them. You told them that you will support them. They used you as a willing tool. Today, that animal that whipped Biafrans with its tail is biting you with the canine teeth, and you are crying. What are you crying for? Let them take you over. Biafrans will stand and defend their land. If you like, let them take you over. If you are not capable of fighting for yourself, when I'm fighting for my own people, don't come there and challenge me. Because you gave them, you were acting like a catalyst for these people to do what they have done, and they have succeeded in doing it, and they are mounting pressure on you, displacing you. America, if they like, let them come in. If they don't like, let them stay. Their own problem is too much as well. Let them attack America. America has all it takes to wipe them out. Within weeks, they will be destroyed. I would not fight for America because they have all the military capabilities, the nukes to destroy you. I am fighting for my mother's ancestral land, which you joined them to fight against 1967 to 1970. Good morning in the evening for all of you. This is just the beginning of your cry and your sorrow. Good morning to you in the Midwestern region. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, for having me.
Thank you, my brother Max. Thank you for that contribution. You have spoken well, and we must continue to bring information out and tell our story the way it is. We will not keep silent no matter what happens. We will continue to shout on top of our voices until we are heard. My brother Akonyo Wetere, you're welcome. Unmute yourself and speak. It's been some time. You're welcome. Good to have you.
Good afternoon from my end.
You're welcome.
I greet everybody in the house.
No.
It's been a while now.
Yeah.
I cannot tell them.
Yeah, good afternoon, Uncle Christian. Uncle Mas, good afternoon, sir. Then they chooks you.
Good afternoon, Namochi. Hello, Timmy.
I'm fine, no, I don't know. I don't know. The chooks you've been there. How will I put it? You were there. English is not our mate. You was there. You are there. You are still there. You are here. So, you know there. So and my able and amiable uncles so that they contribute. I salute everybody. For some days now, network, even as of today now, I connected with somebody, I begged somebody Wi-Fi to connect and join and talk. Network, my own MTN is in comatose. So that is the situation we are facing in Bongo. So that's why I've not been able to come online. I didn't know where you start because I load data to join on time. Immediately you start the program, the network went off. So what I had Uncle Max saying some things and other matters that are related to what we are facing. And I will pick up my points from there. Every day that we come here, we talk extensively on our programs. We try to redress our people, their psychology towards the struggle. We say many things, but there are many words that you always repeat. One is define Biafra for yourself. Second is we will be the one to tell our stories. And that our stories is only a few on the internet, on the face of the internet. That are even telling this our story right. I'm not talking of those that are in disbelief. I'm speaking straight to those that are in belief of the struggle. Many leave the necessary things, the necessary issue that they are to deliberate on, and they are busy chasing shadows. How I wish that, let's say, if we have in this struggle now, both those that are in our own so-called autopilot, Briggy, fallback, all are talking about Biafra. If you ask all of them, their endpoint is Biafra. If all of us that are there in those groups have their voices on media saying just exactly what we are saying here, staying on facts, deliberating on issues that concerns us. Do you know that this our story that we are telling would have garnered a point, would have formed a critical point and a critical force that will be shaking places. But when even our helper tries to check on what we are doing, you know the empty barrel makes the loudest noise. You will stumble upon people that are playing with words, people that are constituting nuisance online. You look at people that are deceiving themselves. You stumble upon the works of people that don't even know what they want. You stumble upon the people that are filled with curses. They curse up and down. They libel people. They malign people. They say things that are not to be said, all in the name of God. Borrowing from the points of our brother, saying about Ndafonja, network mụ ga-akpọ na nọ transit. O nwere ebe njegasịrị as a result of that. See, let me use it to touch some places in our western. Do you know the word I am left with? We are disadvantaged. You see that word that our brother was speaking about. He dealt with us. And when they annihilated the dreams of Ojukwu, that he ran away, Michael Okpara, he died. The crop of politicians that the Nigeria ensured and they left for us are the crop of Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Yes.
They are making sure and they made sure that the likes of Okpara, the likes of Akanwibiam, the likes of Ojukwu, the likes of Mbadinuju, name them, those great leaders of the Igbos extraction, that they never rise to
Come to
anybody
power again.
in the
Yeah,
Nigerian,
that is very true.
the Nigerian politics. When we sit here every day talking about how the Biafrans hate us, do they beg us to buy their land? Even if they beg us to buy their land, that we glory saying that they are foolish, that they collect the money from us to do party. Can't we learn from our past mistakes? We are talking about Charlie, or they are all over the place saying that why would they change Charlie boy, this thing? Because they saw that one as an epitome of one Nigerianist.
Yeah.
Is it today that they started changing the name of the street? Have Charlie Boy gone to Imo State since he came to Lagos 1980s? Do they know him in Imo State? Why are we here crying ourselves a river? Crying more than the bereaved? Why can't others learn from them? Is our own brother P2B not going all over the place giving out money? Is everything going all right for our people in the East? Do our people have jobs that make all of us to be here and be doing menial works? Those that God supports their dream, they find their way outside Nigeria. What have they done? I was going, before they shut my network down, I saw this man that they do call in People's Club, Dr. Ferdinand Anara. During his days, he made sure that all his company that made him rich was all situated in Idato in Imo State. Those are facts that you can fact check, ask people around. What is the like of Obi Kubana? What is the like of people that are saying that money na water? What is the like of Obi them? This the one that said he would turn Anambra to Dubai and Taiwan. What is their like doing? They are building us a cinema house with a disco light. They are giving us a befitting state government house for Anambra. They are encouraging people to be building hotel everywhere without no job, without no federal presence. What are our leaders doing? Those that have found themselves being opportune to be in the struggle, I mean the ones are in the diaspora. What are they doing? They after money, contribute for this, contribute for that, do this for this, do that for that. Those that are even in the homeland as I am, though I'm not in our own environment now, in our own land. What are we doing? How constructive are we presenting our requests? How are we making our opinion clear? Every day we talk. What do I have to say about the Benues? What do I have to say? This man that I told Uncle Chooks to look for his video with Edmund Obilo, Peter Sadifu, he made it all that they were cowed. They were led into fighting the Igbos. That all they had then. Besides, how many years was Nigeria as a nation, as an independent nation before the war broke out? It was barely 7 years. If you ask me, if I was born then, if I'm not from the Igbo extraction, I would be happy that Nigeria should be one. So if we are putting our record, let us put the facts straight. But our people that are the most affected then and still affected now, what are we doing? How many of us have taken our time to even go through? If you call all these guys that are online constituting news and talking rubbish, none of them can stand and tell you the history of this Nigeria, the history of this Biafra that they are fighting for, offhand for like 2 hours. Without talking like any mini and whatever that Israelite did this. America said they don't think of what you will do to America, but what you will do. Are we in America? You that are saying that America, the slogan that Abraham Lincoln coined out, are you doing it? How much have you put in the struggle? Show us your selfless representation in the struggle. All you talk is about how people will contribute money. 1 naira is enough. 1 gem is enough for you to be living large with it. So I thank you. I thank everybody. Network. As I left where I'm staying permanently, the network was fluctuating. I will see the notification. I will try to enter. It won't let me in. Today, now that I'm even at a spot trying to connect, they said there's no network on my phone. It's my friend that borrowed me, that shared me his hotspot for me to join you. So we keep doing it. Immediately after the declaration, I said it on this platform that America, if we didn't put our houses in order, Trump will finish this his four-year term and go away. He will not hear Bia talk more of Fra from his mouth. The Senate, the House of Rep in America, whatever they are called, that our people, some groups are collecting money from our people to say they are lobbying for. They will be there. Some will still continue after Trump. You will not hear Bia from their mouth in that Senate talk more of Fra, and we are fooling ourselves. People that are concerned, you don't care to study the struggle you are into. You only say Biafra or nothing. You will shout Biafra or nothing, they will kill your people. Those that believe in one Nigeria, I don't pity for them. Maybe they've gone to Imo State and massacred people. Our people that are in US came out and published the photos of their brothers that they are the one killing themselves. Some say that people with Ngozi Orabueze are terrorists. That is only the triple general. As if the fight should break out today and start, that is only that triple general that will fight for the whole land, for the whole land of Biafra. Anyị wezina ihe a na-akpala ntị akpala anya. Ka anyị gbanụ mbọ ka anyị na-etinye the round peg in the round hole. Anyị sị na anyị sọrọ isi na Naịjirịa pụta maka esi eme na Naịjirịa adịghị anyị mma. Anyị buru nkịta anyị jee reela ahịa, zụrụkwa enwe lọtakwa, plastikwa enwe etukwa na-etupu ka nkịta. Are you okay in your brain? The corruption in the struggle now is even the promise of what is happening in Nigeria. Our own, the structure is not even yet fully established, and we are operating on this high level of corruption. What if this crop of individual now secure the land for us? Then we are finished. This what is it called? This place that P2B always refers to. What is this Asia country that the man killed everybody that took their money? What is his name? Singapore. Which means what Singapore faced after independence, where our own is going to be three times of it. They will come, whiter than white, and then the Kano preach this. We stand on the walls of the Kano. How are you standing on that wall? It's only in making in your voice. The other one from Germany will come. You cook soup with 500 euro. You come, you got this one highway. You sided nobody. But when the person sees that the person is gathering momentum, you come and say you are siding the person, but you are not in support of whether he or she is the one killing our people in Igbo land. But not. Why didn't you support him from the morning? The weight of distraction that you guys imputed in his effort would have been less. On the cause of to denigrate and renege on the name of anybody, you will say what the person is not, forgetting that words are like seed. When you plant them, they will germinate, they will water themselves, they will grow. What if the person on the other side that hates that the person you are lying on his name or her name, before he or she will discover the truth, shame will not let the person to come up again. He will now choose to be underground, as you guys called it. After the re-declaration, the lives of Eggman, the lives of all of them that pulled out today from their defunct brigade, you guys called Dr. Ngozi Orabueze so many names. You broke eggs on her name, saying that her vagina we stink, we smell, said all sort of rubbish. With the backing of Ogenkere, all of a sudden you guys decamp again, now telling us that Ogenkere, like you guys knew all this while, but you were managing. What were you managing? The same way they managed Buhari. Your leader you so much love said after 2 years Buhari will die. They will tell us that Buhari is dead. During the burial of Buhari, it was only NTA that they allowed to take the whole coverage. Other media go and connect to NTA. So that after filtering the information they want to pass out, you guys will now see and pass out. All these things are happening there in our own Korokoro eyes, and we are not learning from it. You come, you call yourself a professor. What of me that have not even bought to jam one day? Talk more of even going to university. But I can beat my chest. I reason more than you do. I can beat my chest. I have read a lot of books more than you even do. You that call yourself a professor. I can beat my chest. I can come up in any way, even if my English is not correct, but I will make my statement clear to everybody. All we pride ourselves on is how we can say we are the one. Anambra will say, you have the gut, you go and kill our people. What if we decide to retaliate now, kill all the Anambra in Ebonyi State? That is when you will come and say that didn't we tell you guys? They kill our people. Soludo did not talk. Nobody did not talk. If our people now, or if it affected me and I decide now to go, is Anambra and Amberian, are they not in Ebonyi State?
That is what he wants. That is what he wants to instigate. That is what he wants. He wants to instigate it so that later on he will go and to confirm that it is a Biafran that are fighting themselves. Soludo is intentionally instigating that very problem between the Biafran people.
Professor,
you
are well read.
Creating that division.
You are well read. After enslaving my people for how many years? Before Anambra was controlling Enugu and Ebonyi. Which year did they create Ebonyi State? We paid tax. My father, they run away because of tax and rate. That even made the Pericome to hang on top of the ones that caught him at Opiweka. We all channel all this money for you guys to develop Anambra. Free education was there, business was booming. Today, you look at the Ebonyans, you call us fools. Even to give us house at Anambra when I was there, they do not give us house. They will say when they give us house, that in 1 month we will be 50 in that house. You forgot what you guys did to us.
If you stay on the line, there's something I want to raise briefly, because for me, if you remember, I've always emphasized this very fact, and that is that the likes of Soludos, they will stop at nothing to make sure they create confusion, internal division.
That is his own mission, and he's doing it.
To sow the seed of disunity and create chaos among us. Then he will proclaim his prophecy that Nandi Igbo. And but the thing I want to say, I want to pay attention to this is that I am also of no any illusion that there's going to be, when eventually we are, out of this zoo and we have a consolidation or a foothold on our land, I'm of no illusion that there will be internal strife, because you can see it already, like from the likes of this and the rest of them. So these are not people looking for unity, or so they are it's like they are out to create this chaos and division. But now the question is, do we have a choice? Do we have because I don't think there's alternative to it. We cannot say because of that, let us continue to stay in this zoo, because the alternative, that alternative will be way worse than you can ever imagine. What do you think, Akonye, with that? Because for me, if you ask me, I would think that yes, there is going to most likely be internal, struggle, strife amongst us, but we have no choice. Let it be. Huh?
Uncle Christian, I'm not saying it on the fact that what you are saying is not true. I'm just pointing out some things that are still delaying us in getting to where we are going. Because when within us, we feel that we are all knowing. When you talk about money, we say we have the money. I told you that 3 days ago, I just only Abeokuta. I didn't even go far. But with my guy, where we went, we are coming back. He was showing me factories. Even as this Tinubu is in power now, if I tell you the gigantic factory that Nda Fonja no la Koi, La Rola Beha, La domesticating their land, they are speedily preparing for when Nigeria will dissolute. By then, they have attracted all these things. What is now hindering those that we so called our leaders? That's why I'm telling you that the crops of Nnamdi Azikiwe, that charlatan, is what they allow to be roaming with them.
Yeah.
They do not allow anybody that would think like Michael Okpara, like Akanibian, like name them, Mbani Weha, name all of them. Ojukwu, those that have our people at heart, they will never let those people to cross seat of leadership again. What are they doing? Why can't they fight? Even at the number they are, do you in every ethnicity, you have people that are of sane mind that will support them to dredge River Niger. Even this will be that we bash every day. During his tenure, small ship was coming, was docking at
network.
Network, my brother.
Yeah.
Your network has
but you can see that he's hitting the nail, just like I was saying the other day. Oh, okay, he's back.
From on airport, they will come to that River Niger.
Yeah.
Unmute yourself. You're muted.
So I said that will be that we bash all the time. Do you know that during his tenure in Anambra, you know me, I don't speak without my facts. Small ship was coming, was docking
of course,
at
I know that. I know about that. Yes.
Everybody should ask, have they allowed, in his own gullibility, have they allowed him to smell us? And I keep telling people that if eventually they allow Obi, the kind of agreement he will enter, the federal things we witnessed during Jonathan, maybe they will have it, they will reduce it to 0.0.
If it was Thunder Obi,
for Obi, he will channel all his effort, and that is where they are heading to now. All these meetings that I have every now and then with the North, and they are saying that they are disadvantaged.
Yeah,
Obi will
and
say
with
that
this
the
new
North
bridge,
is disadvantaged.
With this new bridge they built, it's even gonna well, obviously it has to go down when all is said and done, because a ship can go under it. It was even a little bit better with the old bridge, but this new one brings it even further down, meaning that ship can. Massachusetts, you understand what I'm saying, right?
The bridge is going down. Once Biafra take off, we are bringing it down. There's no.
So you see, just like Akonya Otara was saying, this crop of criminal politicians that the Nigerian Fulani system impose on us, they are very detrimental to us. Completely, they are the worst enemy you can ever imagine. Just like he said, they did not allow the likes of the Okparas, the Azikiwe, the people with that mindset. They stop them from finding themselves in a position of authority. So we have these ones who wake up every day, they go to Abuja. All what they care about is how to share money, put in their own pocket. They don't care, because if they were people that, if they represent the people, if they were true Ndi or Biafrans, they will come together and say that we must have a functioning seaport. We must have, because if anything happens today, the Yorubas are building that. That's what everybody is saying. It Tinubu is preparing their people.
Let me even second you, sir. Just hold it a bit. Do you know that Dangote wanted to buy this in Calago cement? Do you know? Before he started this, what is it called? This refinery that he built. And our people said no. The likes of, let me say, the likes of Dave Umahi. Me, I don't talk what I don't know. I talk what I will just check.
Yeah.
Do you know that they sold it to Bua, this guy from Nnewi Ibeto? Do you know that place has not kicked off?
Wait. You can rephrase. Can you say so? Dangote wanted to buy Nkalago cement factory.
To buy it. Yes, from Nkalago in my own state.
But they refused, right?
Dave was our governor then. Leaders of Igbos, they come. You know, he was the Southeast Governor's chairman that time. He was the one that prescribed IPOB. He was the one that fronted
Why do you think he refused? Why do you think that Mahi refused and the other leaders?
Our people that pressure from vote for Buhari because he wanted to join APC so that Buhari will win that 2019. He refused. He said no. Igbos were like he's a good son of Igbo. They now sold it to that Ibeto from what is it called? From
yeah, but that is a good thing, isn't it? That was a good thing, right?
A good thing, something that is in comatose. Has he started working?
Oh! You are saying it would have been better? Yeah, you saying it would have been better they sold it to Dangote?
It would have been better. No, on a notch, it would have been better.
They used it for politics. Even the selling and the doing of it was not normal. They did it for
all was a smoke screen.
Exactly. That's what it is. Go and ask that Bua now. You find out that they placing some restriction that will make him not to be able to use that place.
How many times have they said on airport that they lease to him will start working? Has he started working?
Oh.
Yeah, the government is sitting on them.
That is
Why are they saying that our people are leaving our land to their land? That is making the foolish ones to be buying.
Again, but you see, but this is
total marginalization.
You see this issue. I have taken it up to a certain level. I've spoken. I have debated with the so-called professors online on this issue when he was talking about migration. The Igbos are migrants by nature. That even if you build 100 people, I said, shut the fuck up. I told him, shut the fuck up, because you can't be a professor and you reason like a cockroach. How come? You know, so the government is sitting on this thing. These are economic terrorism, economic marginalization. These proposed, they do it. They make sure these things don't work. I told him, I said, if you have these things, less people, way less Biafrans will live, because this will provide them all the opportunity you can ever imagine. So many. I don't have time to elaborate, but I did elaborated it with him. I said, look.
One thing on the platform of that. And thank God now I talk now, and I know posterity will judge. People will copy it, they will say, see the people of Ngozo Rabese, how they think. If for this struggle I mean now, if the great number of charlatans keep coming, I won't let my people die. Nigerian politics. I'm just saying it. 10 years from now, if charlatans keep dragging us back, because I won't be like this. They will be killing my people every day using federal might. Then the people who are on them have to achieve more. Because what is this all about? A German school does it a brain? We don't want are they not doing great things? They were civilization one had a school who taught them. I keep asking. Can they have all this invention? Why must we keep our own case because of Nangotra secondary school because I want to read medical doctor. So now I don't want to go and be joining cultists. Thinking as a kid, if to say I know I even go, my mom want to borrow loan and send me to school. I say no, that my dad is down. Will I go to school? Both of you will die. Let me go and start hustling. I went back to Onitsha. Denied myself of going to school. Does it make me not to go to school? What have I achieved? It's even paining me today that I did not get the Pali. Opportunities lose because of Pali. When I wanted to work as sales rep for Ndile, because I went and learned how to sell medicine. I learned many things, so now no money to start. Polythene business now, you may go 50 million. I'll be giving you, maybe if I work it, I'll be giving you 10 million every month. He can't tell me anything. Mas no Bueba, his brother, a champion from Ghana. I work with him. I can install a extruder. I can operate on it. The man on John La King, the me here with him. Could this woman look at what radio Biafra us not go under the comment and see rubbish people back up. No front or whistle. They bounce on it. Destroy the mind of people. You don't whistle. You see anything, say something, blow. You blow your own, another person blow. They bounce on it. Ale butasiani, ale butasiani, ale butasiani. Butasa ale butasiunu. Triple general. We are with him. We are with Gento. Gento have said he's not with Ngozi. Can you hear me? That place actually do send them mother now. Gento only made damage control online. If you speak now, they say we are bashing on our soldiers. Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving? Why do we marry in deceiving ourselves? Why do we marry in the sorrow of our people? Why? Nnamdi now is almost going to 4 or 5 years in detention.
Oh, God will help us to. It's not easy. It will not
money cross hand now. He has no 1 year young. How many months now? For 21 to November or 21 Guinea age area. Or 1 year behind Bala Finland. If Kafun dem mother quarter, Allah Azonia Gabonisi, Azonia get change the name of a Yaleku. Because now you can lie. On your chocolate flip, that's why I'm giving it. If I wait, all these things I'll call you professors no na query. It took over for la portfolio haji, my certificate, I made whatever. I won't let my people to die. Ona could ever say, but so on a fulani, usually here Halley is asking a fulani like Picaboloka. I don't know my Hanogoloka na Keta and 1 hand Abu Soludo. Hazuque Yaga Bani, age number 2, Sekugomia, I will keep repeating it. I will go and fight. If I die there, I die there because you can't kill my dad, you can't kill my mom, you can't kill. Let them die in sickness. Maybe no, you when he go. Yeah, you want to see Bojo on man or importunity, Brunia. But no, 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 boy. Listen, able flan. Give that boy an apple and the leak. I am anyway, shall buy police la panero who will buy. Manda, they don't enter my own village anyhow. I keep saying it. Ask about the poor people. The colors fulani, we accept it. You be governor, you be this. It's not from my own place. You could say, Ulu getting again. We might not go to school, we might not have the money, we might not do all the siren, but so that is it. My parting word. Unubundin on a USB. I can lie. Ilekwe hanya lingme hegula mbu ofisi. Would have this USB. I'll talk a dokwa. So opportunity ye fani sigilisi kata we go kirie. Nandin ke gini mereha, onye nke iri la gini meria. Okay, go back here. And it's a putala this struggle. Take a time again. History is there. As when I'm not just literally hide Africans, if you give the near level, it is still there. No one know you go free Wi-Fi. I'm gonna go free Wi-Fi network with the you can still it's affordable than I am in Nigeria. So maybe I bought that at this morning 2,000 so that I would join you and speak. There's no network for me to join you. But no one never the network is strong. You can take your time. Within 6 months, they are inundated with the history. They make it keep you in a better position. Whether you are coming on media, when you speak with facts. Not even like a boy nobody no okay, get back online. Coming in here bad you money na decide you take your up. Ibakunga, Asepan and Biafran are court. When we get upon all the mess make to court. People came even in their group started saying, haven't now the kind of taking anybody to court. I am not in second now back Ukirikiri. The Bible or bring here Bible story but and this is where after crossing the Red Sea. see promised land, but because of their evil heart, they were running it around. Alosanda Murai, Alosandi Canaanite, Alosandi Nka, Alosandi Nka, and you can see again. Look at that generation, according to a Bible story, died off. Before then come on us Abani. Why are we looking at where we are going? And we are running around the circle, meeting ourselves at where we start again. Now, if care is not taken, nobody knows what the plan that Finland had with Nigeria. Like play. They will keep adjoining Simon case. 3 years, he will be there. And some group are saying that we are there, we are here, we are winning, we are doing this, we are jumping, we are coming down. I said it on Okochama's program that if Tinubu discovers that releasing Nnamdi will not make him win, he will leave Nnamdi there. Besides, he has said it. I'm not the one that put him in the jail.
Yeah,
I didn't bring him back from Kenya. So let us sit up and do what is right that will give us this. Okay, I keep saying it. You guys that are here working day and night, putting in your money, coming. Is it when you will no longer have a strength again to work for your country that you wish for this country to come? Maybe latazia or buru ego paper ke ya go. Oga abuzidere mgbe ya no na age ya contest. Okwas na law aye bar onye di 50 years contest. Now you are there, you are 47. Now you are there, you are 40. Some of you are 50. Will it come when you are 70 years? There's nothing you can do again. Or eligwe wana so na exist. Or I went to last miracle. I went to chukwa tutu are we not going to work on the land? The bridge we are saying that we and I got if I could to ya, I aga her was or get across. Can diva in on Nyoma, I cut to her off. When we come, why are we not reasoning like human beings? To him and I did him with Thailand with now. Cheap again in Burundi after the war. No long-term plan again. I mean, the bag that which is so one no go. This is behind because it's already side in November. Okay, car all buy a parapet. It will go to one again. It just quite no cake before I might know. If the food will Zaza, you have to go after Patego Debe, or only ammonia near go, each of you, kiss or to Zaza la, you live in a penthouse. Or believe of women. Why are we not thinking? After that, 101 layer up about a layer, Bidona Natara for a parallel Lagos, a parallel state. Make a town wishing in the table, when your lama when no made him and Chabak or the camp. Why are we fooling ourselves? Blue question mentality, but while the struggle. Ilana take you with a gola hotel, Ilana take you with a gola Kugulo, La change you, a grow de tea, a good negla to Cotaragi. Many people are lady that struggle up, bunding on Obudo, you Lemu Hakuko. Because something when I go go foot in up, that's a happen all those miscreants. On the Lemu Hakukondo Lago Cassia and Mutia Halaba, because they could have one, I get messy by or the Kebehan, have 4 or Obi one nepotole kunkia, Niata Fubu struggle this, where getting bambona. Na South Korea, ya we are na struggle today. No one ever manage. You can see when you went. Undi where go on na South Korea. What did they do? Undi by go na America now. What are they doing? Undi we go name na government one or brew a mechanic work makaga sa kasna financial minister. We go and lady ma iki ala pata ko nyela puntu. After la ke ala ko akoko. Allah sena oge get a mail and to mail like can you make a profile
cut it short. Let's hold it there.
I've been saying it. Ngaga kwe fit go. Greko kumu. Oku onye enweghị ego. Oku onye iberibe na n'ala Igbo. Nga will not fit you. If you mess up in selecting people that work with you, they will put you in jail. That Trump you so much hope on will not talk anything. Nobody will come for your aid. You'll be dead 10 years. So better be careful and watch your back. Because our people are evil. At the back one.
Thank you, Akonyo Wetere. You've spoken well. You've made your contribution. And I want you to understand that there is no option. We have no other option. And the comment you made when you were speaking, I know many Biafrans will misunderstand you, but I know you said that out of frustration and concern for what is happening. Everybody is troubled, but people have different ways of expressing themselves and showing their frustration. When you talked about joining politics, that is never an option and will never be an option. It will never get to that extent. It is impossible.
Zoo politics, God forbid.
It will never, ever get to that. That is never, and will never be an option. And I know that you said that out of frustration because of things that are happening and whatever. And it will never get to that.
No.
As for what we are doing, we know we have a lot of obstructions, so many hindrances, so many obstacles. But no matter what happens today, it can never, ever be as bad as Nigerian politics. Never. That will never be an option. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike, whatever challenges we are having today, in as much as it's really concerning and frustrating. It's not just with many of you here. Those of us who are coming online to talk about Biafra every day, it is really for sometimes when you listen to some certain group of people or look at behaviors of Biafra, when you want to on your camera to make a message, something, you get tired, you get weak, you don't even know where to start. You don't even, but we have to have that courage to continue. Because as I said before, I don't have any other option. I wish there is. There is no other option except Biafra. No other option. You can imagine that a Biafran person will be in the front line to accuse his own brother or his own sister of being a terrorist or a terrorist. No, it can never, it's unbelievable. You see a governor in the forefront of making sure he demonizes his own people. A governor in the front line of creating division between his own people. From day one, when, what is it called? This Soludo came to power. He started with this issue of division. The very first thing he started, he said he want to make peace in the Anambra State, he want to stop insecurity in the Anambra State. He began to stigmatize some people. He said, these ones are from Enugu, these people are from Ebony. These are the people that intentionally trying to create that division. Intentionally, he was doing that. Up to today, Soludo is fighting hard to plan that. Look at him. To go outside the country and announce that the people who are causing the insecurity is 99.9% are his own people. And today, people are using to make program. You had our brother Mas say it, that in the Ghanaian platform, they were saying that they're using it as a topic. They said even their governor said they are the troublemakers. You can imagine. So when you see all those, it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating that when we are putting all effort to make things work, our own people are still the same people that are making things difficult for us. Our own people, you begin to imagine, are these really the Biafrans we are talking about, or did they come from somewhere else? You begin to think, when Mazen Nanikano say we have to check their DNA, that is where you go and talk about these people's DNA. If they really have, check what they are doing, whether these people are really Christians, whether they are really Biafrans, they are really Biafrans.
Soludo is a very dangerous enemy within.
So we must continue to fight this battle because
dangerous.
There is no other option. No other option. The only option is Biafra. It is difficult. The frustration is so much. Sometimes, my brother, you don't blame anybody when some people go out of their way to express how they feel about the state. Just like when Akonyo was saying joining politics. It is not an option. And I know he doesn't mean it. But to express to the NSA, you look for a means to express yourself to make people know how dissatisfied, how angry you are about how things are happening. That is how bad it is. So let nobody misunderstand what he said. Like people who go and copy it and begin to run with it, or people who get angry with it. No. There is no other option. The only option we have is Biafra. That is the only option. And we will continue to do everything we can to see that we get to our destination. My beloved Christian, my beloved brother Christian. Okay, before you go, okay, come in, Christian. Just take some few minutes and speak before I give the mic to Chibuzo. Or do I give the Chibuzo before you speak?
Well, yeah. I just wanted to say quickly that
okay, go ahead.
Guys like this Soludo and others too, but primarily, if we look, it's like they will do everything. They will give everything to destabilize, to sow seed of infighting, so they are serious. And this have started saying way before, even when Mazinan was around. I knew that these guys, you know, that they are going down, but they won't go down without a fight. So, but if we don't give them a fight, then we are not even going anywhere ourselves. It's just a joke. If we don't, because and the fact that they were able to now kind of caged the PM, you know, so it clearly shows you how much they are ready to go, how committed they are. Not just him and the Bianco, no, and all of them, they work so assiduously to get PM to where he is today because they could feel it. They really knew what was coming. Yes. So I knew that oh my goodness. So that's just the few thing I want to say, that because they are so committed to keeping us in this bondage. Why? I don't know. Okay, personal interest, because the position they've occupied, they feel untouchable, they can do whatever they like, their children, their immediate families, you know. So, but that is the highest betrayal you can ever imagine in any land. So, but like for Soludo, possibly from what I heard, that the mother is Igbo, Mbuafo, but his father is really, you know, the father is really not from there. And then I can say that there's going to be this DNA because it's inexplicable. You can't even imagine how do you do a thing like that? That you are an Igbo and you are the one bringing destruction. You are building, government is building. How do you not think about what is the reason why our people are running away from Igbo land? Why does that not bother you? That because there's no amenities that is needed, that is required to keep them. And as they are running away to other places, they get beaten down. How does that not give you concern? How does that not worry you that there's no amenities in the place that can keep them to develop their place? So you want them to run away, and when they run away, they get beaten down, total beat down. Look at what is happening everywhere. And I can guarantee you, I don't know who is listening anywhere in the world, that if we have, like I said, even in the past too, that Biafra is something that there's no going back on it. But as we speak today, if we have a functioning seaport and a functioning international airport, you will see it will be like magical, a kind of transformation. People will start coming back. Most of these are boys, business traders they will start coming back. And many more who has the plan to leave will not leave, they will stay. But now, because this is how the enemy works, right? The enemies, the Yoruba political elite and the Northerners, they know that that is the solution. So they will prevent it. You won't have those amenities, this airport and seaport, you won't have it. Then you will run to their place. And when you run to their place, then they will be telling you again, kwapu, kwapu, pack, leave, like they are doing now. But they, at the same time, they sit on that. Oh, so this thing is, and you know, the worst of it is that, how is it that people don't talk about it? Like the political class, the YouTube guys, some of them, you know, with huge followings, and the pundits from Igbo Biafra land, how is it that they are not talking about these two major facilities? Yeah. So, yeah, you see, they don't care. So, in other words, you are complicit. You know, the fact that you are not shouting on it every day like we're doing now simply means that you are complicit. You have decided to partner with them who want to take our place and drive our people out while they take over the place. So that's just what it's all about, my brother. But we won't give up. We keep pushing on. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Let us go to our brother Chibuzo. Unmute yourself, speak to us, our brother Chibuzo. Let's hear you.
Ndewo, Mas Juice.
No, my brother, Dalo.
Mas Juice, I'm very, very weak. I'm so tired.
You will when you do, you got my brother. I had a chama.
T1. Why our people are not reasonable? Why
are frustrated? I am with you a day for the
Amata, everything did not here. But obi adịrị m mma n'ife na-abịa n'ihu and the agenda ebe na-etinye ọnụ ya na-ekwu alụsị pọt ọ dọghọ na agenda ha imeri gị I ji another thing I swear to Almighty God because anụgo m asụsụ obodo anọ ọsụsụ isi ya na anụgo m ihe anaghị na-eze ha ma eze dutara mmadụ akpọ isi ya na ịna ya ka anyị ka otu ndị be ha ndị Boko Haram ji atị nọ ndị nke ha but ama m ihe na-eme ndị be anyị ma ndị leaders anyị nke a ekwesịrị na-eti ndị anyị ihe ọ bụ na m nọ Europe hey aga na-eti ndị anyị na-afọ ha na ekwere mmadụ na-aṅụ ala a suppose akwụwasịcha soro udo isi any of them that came to Europe ekwesịrị akwụwasịcha ha isi
ọ na maazị Nnamdị Kanu ka dị in charge na mmadụ ya nọkọta na iwere politician bịa abroad na-akọrọ bish
neno ka ọ kwụdị ekpuru papa fiskap na-akọ nne na watch the thing obi ekwe himself anyị na-ata afụ na Nigeria anyị na-atachi afụ ike na-ekeji like too much they no let us to breathe esi m hospital na wee na-abata oge njibata ka na anụ banyere otu esi wee zipụta ndị amị abịa gbuo peoples na Imo steeti ndị ahụ ndị Boko Haram
exactly
ndị ahụ ndị Boko Haram and this is how they do in Israel anweghị gaji atụcha apụta bịa ikwe jara bịa solitibe mkpu na Israel na-egbu ha na Israel retaliate
if awụ ihe a na-eme every time na onye ọ na-ama the system but could you imagine na emesezi ọ bụrụzie ndị be anyị ga na-apụtazi na-ekwuzi na Liberation Army ji emedite
this is the problem onwe ya etiri ha na nri ha liri ha ji akọrọ ya brain asasị ya na-akọwa and that ndị suppose protect nke ha
ịpụtazi bụrụ onye ya nọ on front line na-ekwuzi na on the bone all this ka mmadụ ya afụcha you begin to wonder
the thing na agwa m isi ana m nọrọ ụtọ anụ ọgwụ hypertension maka ihe a ngesi ihe ha na-akọ otu a ọ nọrọ na-akọjọ nwanne ya nje na-aṅụ ọgwụ high BP obi ahụ dị atọ m ụtọ ọ dị atọzi m ụtọ ndị obodo ndị isi anaghị ya na a na-eme ihe anyị na-efuru na-eme na North ya mana Benue State ọ dị agba na telivishọn here mana na ndị North sọpọtụrụ Iran ọ ba na telivishọn here ọ pụta na telivishọn isi anaghị obodo anọ mana 200 people egburu here nweka telivishọn obodo a ji ebute mba Duto na ha nọ na the again ka ha nọ this is what they want ha chọrọ ịkọnka everywhere ka a na-agwa m na the last miracle ihe anyị na-ekwu na Biafra is the last miracle ka ndị a na-asịkwa na isi na the last miracle on earth no last miracle everywhere will become Ishian everywhere ma China na leta na okenye luchi China ọ dị si na ezuzu n'ọfọ
ha na-ekwu ya
I work with them ana m asụ Arab ana m asụ I try my best
ma America says
everywhere ha dịzi ekwu odosi ị na-eti ego mkpu ekpere na ige ntị na efughị na ọgọ na otu a na-ekwu okwu otu a mụ na ha nọla ana na-erikọ a na-asụ mana ana m aza afa isi alị ịghọtago na ma emezi ya na asịsịa m ka ejije kpe ekpere a na-eme esozi eje ebe ji oke ọtụzi ya ị na-akọzi akọ banyere Boko Haram na-akọ m biko ha na-eprezi Boko Haram ha na-eprezi well na-asị ya na ndị a na-egbu ndị people na Nigeria asị na ndị a abụrụ problem they are not a problem na ndị a na-egbu mmadụ Boko Haram ahụhụ problem ihe ha na-egbu haiwanet anụmanụ haiwanet ka na-egbu daiz anụmanụ
onye ekwute ha na ekperechi ha ụkwa haiwan ka ha na-akpụ ya
ọnya na ka na-agwa gị na haiwan ka a na-akpọ ndị na-egbugasị ihe egbu na Benue na haiwan anụmanụ ka egburu a na-akwụ mmadụ na ọkwa mụ na ha na-anọ ọgọ anyị nọrọ ka nwanne ana m alahụ na ndị my colleague sometimes njel ha na a na-asị m kpọba isi anọ na last miracle nsị inshallah ma inshallah askum shie salim alaikum bashmekej ana maakum shi bashmekej efere na nnọkwa sọsọ moto nerizm ndị be anyị aghọtakwa na ebe na-eje ndị ma ihe ndị isi na-eme na-achọ imegodo Afrịka wee baiza nke Biafra ọzọ na-achọkwa ikwu na ya enweghị sisters outside country ka ọ gị ndị sisters because ndị suppose ị na-enyere anyị aka na na media international media outside media dị na enwe ha organization dị a na-akpọ ma ndị ọcha na ọ bụkwa ibu nke m fụrụ na-abịa etinye na-eme na Benue this man m fụrụ ibupụtara na program ihe na ekwesịrị ndị sista ya nọrọ ha na round table because ndị Shiana na-eme ya ha na ndị ojii ndị Shiana ibe ha na-akpa ha otu o si ga-adị mana afọ ndị nke anyị wit ndị ọcha na-abụtara anyị ụka na ka ha nọ na round table na-akali ka eji ga medicine ịpụ inwere onwe nnukwu nchọ n'ime
ọkadinalize ya mere gị ya na ọkadinalize ya mere ka onye kadinalize na-ebu Peter Obi akparị ọpa ndị na Vatican ekwu okwu ndị a na-ekwu
ma ụmụ nwaanyị sef sisters ọ kwesịrị onye ọbụla kwesịrị iwe kọpụ ọkwa na ekpo isi a na setụ akwụkwọ ka ama na ya aba isi a na ka igbu mmadụ kwụsị na dị ya ka eji egburu mmadụ maka isi a maka isi a ka ifere eji egburu ndị mmadụ ifere ya na-egbu ya Governor say onye ọbụla keep quiet, keep silence na everything. Ọ dị ka na ya na-elutu ya na family when time goes on. Ọ bụ na isi ana ka anyị tụọ akwụkwọ ka anyị bie everything bie ka akpọ isi ana. Efu na egbu mmadụ anya n'ọkụ. Ihe ifere na-egbu ọnụ ọkụ total but anyị kwenye anyị chance ka anyị nọ anyị were high rank na any military or any force. Nke am godi nke ihe wepụgodi. Akwa return ọsị na achọ ikpọ isi ana. Onwe mekata ka ekweta eburu chef police ma chef army mba ị ga-anọ under them.
Yeah. Onwe na Florida actually ụlọ ịkpọ isi ala the biggest all over the world actually na Florida the governor there say no meme n'obodo abụrụ obodo ndị ịkpọ isi ala the big that is the project. So keep that now. If you now get all over, no one in and get take over. That is their mindset.
And they are serious with it, the project.
Of course.
They are very serious with it.
And now back in all the last miracle.
They will push it as many times as possible. They will bring it. You say no, they relax. They will come again. You relax.
Last miracle. Last miracle. Oh, yeah, let's be in 2050 or be in 2000.
Yes, they will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, yeah, maybe in 2050 or maybe in 2000, 2200. That's their plan. I don't know you know today can Islamize Nigeria.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Gradually, this is them. This is them. I'm here in Dubai. I don't know. I don't
know. See, 50, 100 years, they will never give up.
Could imagine something that made Kunle a Commodore, somebody who has worked in a top security level.
An insider.
He said the only solution is disintegration.
Yeah.
You can imagine such person with information here. He told you that they will surely do it except you disintegrate. If you don't separate, they will do it.
They will surely do it. I think that the October. Ono kadna obada 212 Morocco. Yoto na alwele n'ime mmiri. Ayi a na-asị na they put Quran to the ocean all to alụgide alwe na mmiri end na Nigeria niile. Nnukwute mansion. All n'obodo na. Eflana anda wezibote ndị nsogbu. Ndị ni achọrọ enwere peace na ndụ ha. Ọ bụrụ obodo ase common boss anyị abaghị. Asị na isi Africa wee bịa ọkwa ndị na-asị na ha chọ ka abụrụ nwanne ka akpọkọ isi ala ndị gbuo ha na resis ihe mma na-agabiga n'ụzọ a ọ dị too much eziokwu si mara nke na ma ọ bụkwa na ịtụ akwụkwọ ka akpọ isi a na-atụ ya akwụkwọ ka ndị a na-anwụ na ọ na-ewutekwe m ama m ya eme some stupid people ndị be anyị.
The funny thing, even if you decide to change to become like them, this thing that they are planning, this colonization will still happen. Do you know that these people don't respect the Yoruba people that are even like that?
Is,
they will never allow them to lead prayer or anything. They can't allow them. They don't trust them, including those of those them that want to join them. They don't believe that they are part of them. That is why separation is the only solution. That is the only. And when any two of that option, and when any other place. Mazin Nande Kanopodia, devil's alternative.
Malchus, Imakwana, onwe Hungary, Ejelam Hungary, Obodawa, Ibatea now, Obuni, Iblonia Pushala, Makwegi Bata there. I'm telling you, Hungary.
Exactly. Some countries are pushing restriction now. The same thing with Japan. You dare not go to Japan and say you want to build anything like that place.
Yeah, because
normal.
Because if you cower in and say, okay, you will never, because if Hannah, they're looking for another slave. That is the second wave of slavery. They will subject you under the caliphate of Sultan, you know. So therefore, the only solution exactly.
Yeah. Simple. As simple as that.
If Njeje Cholo, one place in Njeje Cholo, ama mana batam dia na woman nanya nebu tais ne anya na one. Ofumo kpomali osim nam di hiki na madro nisha. Yotago na madro straightforward. Na mabulo nishia na manam na zafa nishia. Na se asienye kwenye molo na mabuho nishia.
Yeah.
Ezo kan na gwakwago. Ndị Senegal nwetachara ọrụ n'obodo a na ma Cote d'Ivoire na ọ bụ to gị na ha na-akpọ isi ala. Mgbe a ga na-eme ekpele na mgbe ọ bụla etiri mkpe ekpele ọchịcha pleti ọ na-eme ya n'ọchịcha pleti o show na dia brother ịghọtago na be mụ nwa mma chaplain nke nje ya yi ga so na abata ihe ize ajụgụ n'obodo a na-ayị onye isi ala ọchịta muslim washi mese ifrana isi nwazi ya na iwu muslim ọsị ya kara Quran Abdulkarim gị gwọlịa Quran Abdulkarim alhamdulillah rahman rahim maliki ya wuldi yakana budi yakana sai amutam ka na duto na yoto muna ndolu na no
painful.
Out. Chineke.
Yeah.
I will this one. I will talk on when it gets to a stage like this. I come man go say, hey, Erade Yankopon. Hey, Erade Yankopon. You see, that is what you get. If you stay too long in the toilet, the flies that you don't expect will visit you. This is exactly what we are talking about. Our people are great people. My mother's people are great people. People desperate. Look at where you are coming from and who you are, what God has made you. Onya goro high cent on a seori adole or share butter or ori kandengwa na kwe or adole. Onya goro high cent ị ga na-use Christian Dior. Ị ga na-use higher energy Christian Dior. Designers high scent. Me fukwana nke use okwana Malaysia ono. In the 80s, our Malaysia was a designer's perfume. Well, in the 80s, okay, na school. Aguzia high scent. Naziana ama adole ori or share butter. Ụfọdụ ndị Igbo anyị ihere ya emegbu unu ụbọchị Biafra ga-apụta lekwa ihe nwanne nwoke a na-akọ ọ bụrụ sọsọ gụ oge m nọ n'ala Awụsa oge m na-alụkwa ọgụ m nọ n'amị ọkwa the same thing asị m na a ga-enye m because ana m asụ ezigbote Awụsa na-asụ Awụsa na enwere nke a na-akpọ Banza Bokwe and Hausa Bokwe Bahoshe and Banza Bokwe. Emechara chie m alkali wee mediator. Ana m asụ Awụsa wewe asụta asụsụ sụọ asụ nwanna na-amụ kenai na-amụ kenai once a kpọrọ gị na-amụ ọgwụ na ọ bụgodu n'igburu mmadụ a ga-achọ ụzọ ta ga-esi wee wepụta gị because ha mata that na iwu onye nke ha na-amụ but ebia na Igbo ụmụnne unu, your brothers and sisters that have not committed any crime. The only crime they committed is to stand against the criminal construct that is cheating and killing them. You join the enemy, prescribe them terrorists. You join and call them terrorists as well. And in their own place, Boko Haram is not a terrorist organization. Armed Fulani terrorists that have been designated as the third most dangerous and deadliest Islamic group are not terrorists for them. They call them bandits and miscreants, just bunch of criminals, bunch of bandits, and that is what they call them. They protect them. They give them everything. They support them. They cover them. They even go as far as using the military, the existing military structure to protect them. But you will go and sit in social media, sit in national television, and you are castigating your own people like Soludiot. Soludiot will sit in after we have said, those of us that have worked with these people in foreign lands and know what they can do, what they are capable of doing, we will come out and tell you, I will still use this Liberia LPC, Liberia Peace Council, headed by George Bolle, was a rebel faction in Liberia. Who funded them? Who created them? It was the ECOMOG. Use them to fight Charles Taylor because they know the terrain very well. What makes you think that they will not do the same thing in Biafra land in order to achieve one single thing, just to decimate our people and kill Biafra agitation? What makes you think that they cannot do it? Our sister, a journalist based in Lagos, came and told you that, in fact, the Human Rights, United Nations might say that there was a report. They said that Southeast is the most peaceful place, irrespective of what was going on. Our sister, a journalist, a renowned journalist in Lagos, came. He said 98% of insecurity is caused by the military, Nigerian security apparatuses. They are the one. Society organization, I've forgotten the name, is it Liberty Society Organization, said that 95% of insecurity is caused by the army in Biafra land. So Ludo will have us believe that 99.something%, who were the, well, was Soludo not there when Asari Dokubo, the idiot, said that his boys are fighting in Okigwe? His boys are fighting in Isukwato, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Anambra and Imo State. Where was he? My people, I have to tell you, we will not wait for America to give us Biafra. Your freedom is in your hands. If God has blessed you immensely, contribute immensely for your own freedom. By the way, some of you that are in abroad, developed nations, European nations, and the rest of them, people died. Blood were wasted for them to be where they are, even including Finland. They fought the Swedes in order to be where they are today. We have to fight in order to let ourselves, be free from the hands of these people. When we are expecting those that have economic and diplomatic interests in the zoo to support us, we are wasting our time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and may God bless each and every one of you. Mazi Chicks, Mama.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you. And that has bring us to the end of the program. So we'll spend 4 hours on this program. So let us take our closing remark about one minute as we round it up, prepare for the next evening program and continue from there. So let's start from our brother Chibuzo. Give us your closing remark just within 1 minute or 30 seconds. Just give us a closing remark as we round up. We'll come again and continue.
Ndewo Maazị Chus, ndewo imela ọfụma. Abụrụ okwu kwutesịrị okwu na-asị na ntị na-anụ ife adịghị aka mbaka. Na ndị be anyị kwesịrị ichenji ka anyị nwere onwe anyị bie ndụ chi dere gịnị ya nọ 100 years nọrọ 100 years. Oyi ga na-alahụ ụra chiri obi n'aka abịa gbuo ha gị. Our people need to rise up. Let's defend our land. Let's defend Biafra. Nwere onwe anyị pull out of Nigeria. Nigeria can never do anything for us. Moroccan man have already told me that Nigeria will not allow us to grow as a nation. That if you are trying to build anything, mansion or anything, they'll bring you down. And this is what I'm seeing. You make any clinic, big hospital like this, I say Butia, Abuja, something like that, or Butia Lagos. So now like why I grow. So our freedom lies in our hand. Our people should wake up. Our people should wake up. It's very, very important. That's what I have to say. Mama choose.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. My brother. Thank you so much. My brother Christian, give us your closing remark as we draw the curtain for the day.
Yeah, true. The thing, if it will come, because just like this last brother just said, they are waging war in all front against us, So, and unfortunately, we have these politicians who are with them in that war against us. That is the unfortunate aspect of it. Soludo is out to seriously fight the war, tactically, physically, in every way possible, using every means possible. Just like the brother was saying that if you be eating anything elo, Achoka, idana etipo yaka ewepia from Biafrans. See General Lagos, Abuja. Soludo was breaking the house of this guy. So what does that mean? This one guy. Yeah, this is one guy that came out to build his industry in Alibo to give employment to the people and to build it. But Soludo, for whatever reason, went and broke up the house. I blame him. Why is he doing it? Why would he? So, in other words, he tactically, he just, he's trying to demonstrate to you tactically that you shouldn't do this there. You go and build it someplace else. Let the people travel, leave the place, go and work there. That is what this is all part of it. Our people need to begin to connect the dots. It's all, it's a huge underground game that they are playing. I always mention Soludo because I know that he is the brain. He has that brain, right? So he's bringing it to bear. That his brain, unlike maybe Uzodema, who that one can be, so he's so predictable. But this one, Soludo, is very tactful in his ways. But we are reading it and we are following him. So we must, I don't know, these are the people we have to get rid of. We have to find a way to get rid of them because if not, they will continue to be a stumbling block. Anyway, thank you so much, every Biafra on the platform. Thank you, Mazuchus. We will be with you again by the grace of God.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Christian. I appreciate you so much for that wonderful, wonderful conclusion and your constant support of the platform. And to Biafran people, your word of encouragement, I appreciate you. May Chukwu cover my God and protect you. And also my beloved brother Chibuzo have made a very wonderful contribution today. Thank you so much for your support. Every Biafran that has been on Biafra land today that participated on this sit at home, I say may Chukwu guide and protect every one of you. The sit at home, as you all know, is something that every one of us have agreed And if anybody is telling you that he or she doesn't know or have not seen the effect of sit at home, that person should be your number one enemy. The delegitimization of Nigeria we are talking about today, the foundation of it is your sit at home. The whole world is looking in Biafra and that for the past 4 years, every Monday, against the order of the Zoological Republic, against the order of their governors and their local government chairmen, the Biafrans took their own decision to continue to sit at home, to demand the unconditional release of Mazen Nandegano and every political prisoners of Biafra.
Yes.
In this sit at home, we tell them that they don't have legitimacy in Biafra land. We ask them to leave our land because they are occupying forces. From the 29th of November 2024, the redeclaration of Biafra was done and we become an independent state. Today, anybody wearing Nigerian government uniform is an occupying force in our land. How do we show the world that they don't have legitimacy in our land? It is this sit at home.
Sit at home.
It is this sit at home. They have done everything, propaganda, blackmail, force. They couldn't stop it. That shows that the people are in charge.
Yes, sit at home will move.
I appreciate everyone that is making it a success. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all our Biafran brothers and sisters in Biafra land. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect everyone. Every one of us will raise the flag of Biafra. We will not die. We will raise the flag of Biafra. No matter how difficult it is, we will never give up. We don't have any other option. Only Biafra. Biafra is our option. And today, under the United States of Biafra that have been declared, we will stand, and I bet you it will definitely come. That recognition will come.
Amen.
May you guide and protect all of us. Never lose hope. Don't get discouraged. We are moving forward and we are making progress.
We move.
We pray for all our leaders, right from our supreme leader Mazen Nandekano, wherever he is. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide him, protect him, secure him, give him more wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and revelations.
Amen.
Every plan they make against him, every poison they introduce into his food, will turn back to become a nutrient in his body.
Amen.
We pray that Mazen Nandekano will be stronger than ever. He will have more strength and continue to fight until he joins us very, very soon.
I claim it.
Pray for our Prime Minister, Simon Ebanjoko, wherever he may be.
Good man.
Of Biafra land. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will speak on his behalf.
Amen.
Every plan that the Finland government are doing with Nigeria, every international plan they are making, every international conspiracy against him, we never stand.
Yes, so amen.
Chukwu Okike Abiyama will destroy all those plans. Whatever hole they dig for him, they will fall into it.
Amen.
Every pit they dig for our Prime Minister, they will fall into it.
Amen.
We pray that very soon he will join us.
Yes, sir. Amen.
We pray for more wisdom, more knowledge, more understanding for the Deputy Prime Minister. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will more knowledge, more understanding, and give us strength to continue to hold on until Master Simon Ekpa and Master Nandi can join us very soon.
Amen.
May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide us and protect all of us. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We will see you again later in the evening or tomorrow morning. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
hear Chinedu voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Biafran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along the Sukudu road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for that. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Biafran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along the Sukudu road. I see people run.